Good morning.
Morning.
Remind you that you were still under oath from previous testimony.
Yes, sir, Judge.
This witness is previously sworn to testify truthfully. Mr. Strand.
Thank you, Ranger Espinoza. We just heard from your little brothers.
Yes, sir.
How many Espinozas are there?
There's two older and two younger, and I'm the middle one.
You're the middle
Five total. Yes, sir.
The middle child.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, it looks to me that we're going to be chatting with you a little bit over the next day and possibly tomorrow. Would you do us a favor and introduce yourself to the jury with your first and last name, and then give us a short summary of your law enforcement training up to today?
Good morning, everybody. Joe Espinoza, J-O-B, just like in the good book. I've been in law enforcement for going on 19 years. Started in 2007 with the Grand Police Department, then worked with the Pelham County Sheriff's Office as a patrol deputy, and then worked on a narcotics and major crimes task force until 2015. Then I was hired by Texas DPS as a state trooper, and I was stationed in Mission, Texas, on the Texas-Mexico border, primarily assigned to Operation Secure Texas for 2 years. I was able to transfer and get back home and spent the next 2 years in Mineral Wells as a state trooper there. And then in January of 2020, I promoted to the Texas Rangers in Company C, the Panhandle, stationed in Childress with the headquarters in Amarillo. In 2022, I transferred to Wise County, where I stayed until 2024. And I then transferred to Parker, Palo Pinto County, still under Company B. And now here we are.
So from DPS Academy to Ranger in 5 years.
Right at 4, yes, sir.
And when did you say you got promoted and made Ranger?
January of 20.
COVID Ranger.
Yes, sir.
Now, talked a little bit about some of the other cases you worked. You said you worked major crimes, things of that nature. Have you ever worked any homicide cases prior to the time you made Ranger?
Yes, sir, I had.
Okay. And then since you made Ranger in January 2020, have you similarly worked homicide cases?
Yes, I've been involved in major crimes, unfortunately, all over the state of Texas, even in my tenure as patrol officer to a state trooper. And then obviously our primary function as Texas Rangers is to investigate major crimes, which would be homicides, ag assaults, robberies, bank robberies, kidnappings, sexual assaults.
And I've often referred to the Texas Rangers, and I've heard it referred as an assisting agency. Is that an accurate description?
Yes, sir, it is. We're here also to serve the great state of Texas and support our local agencies in any form or fashion. We just come in and we are an extension of that office, working for that community or wherever community we get tasked to go to.
And for what we're here for today with regard to Athena Strand, was that your capacity at that point, is to come in as an assisting agency with the Wise County Sheriff's Office and the FBI and other agencies?
Absolutely. Just there to provide all the resources we could on a missing child.
And let me just get an idea. You mentioned the word resources. Are there things that that your company and the Texas Rangers can bring that the sheriff's offices in rural America may not be able to bring to bear?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Sometimes it's just a matter of funding for investigations, expertise in crime scene, maybe facilitating a trip to another location, out of state, contacting. The famous saying is, if you know one ranger, you know all the rangers, which means we're connected all throughout 254 counties in the great state of Texas. And we also have contacts all over the nation, so we can tap into those resources and contacts for those local agencies we're supporting at the time.
Okay, we're in Texas, you gotta slow down.
Yes, sir. Did she give me the look and I missed it?
You gotta keep the full report happy.
Also, as a ranger, it sounds like what you're talking about is stuff involving criminal investigations. Do y'all assist in other types of occurrences, for example, major disasters, missing persons, rescue operations, potentially SWAT operations, things like that? Do y'all also help out with that as well?
Yes, sir, we do. So we have a special operations group. We also have which does our SRT, special operations group, that does most of the felony warrants for local agencies. Like I said before, search and rescue stuff we can tap into, aircraft, and we have dive teams at our disposal. We have a lot of different resources that can supplement our communities.
And that's something that would you say that most rural sheriff's offices, they don't have helicopters and dive teams and things of that nature?
Not too many around this part of the world, no, sir.
And that's where you guys come in.
Yes, sir.
And in this particular case that we're talking about today, what was your role overall in the investigation into the abduction and murder of the industry?
Initially, it was just that missing 7-year-old little girl. Hey, let me get out there. Let me provide resources. Let me see if I can't call our partners in Fort Worth first for a helicopter. Let me see if I can get some troopers on scene. Let's find her. It's cold. It's late. That was just the initial response that I had.
And then at some point, I'm just trying to make sure, are you the lead ranger in the entirety of this investigation?
Yes, sir, I am.
And so in that capacity, would you say that most things that are going on with this investigation are coming through you in some capacity?
Yes, sir. Yes. So basically, the way that works is when we come in and we're working with that agency, especially when it's something to this gravity or a big scene, we form a command post. And then when I tap into those resources, I delegate out essentially tasks. If I call in a resource, you're going to be given a task or a job or a duty. And then nothing gets done without getting phoned back to the command post. So there's nothing that went on in this investigation that I didn't have a good idea of what was happening or directed that to happen.
So we just heard from little brother, and he indicated that.
Objection, Your Honor. He is informing a witness what another witness had testified to.
Sustained.
With regard to your little brother, you mentioned that you give people tasks and things. Now, did you give your little brother a task in this particular case?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what was that task?
On that particular day, my brother happened to be one of the closest marked units to the area where the FedEx van was located, and the driver, and I needed the driver detained. So I directed him to that location to detain that driver.
So when you're talking about these tasks you're handing out, is that an example of one of those tasks?
Yes, sir, it is.
Now, let's talk. I'm going to take you to November 30th, 2022. It's been a couple of years.
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when you first got notified that there was a child missing in Wise County? Do you remember when that was?
Yes, sir, I do.
Tell us about it.
I just actually got home from a training. It was pretty late at night, and I have, as the ranger for any area, I get notifications on my phone, state phone, which essentially says exigent things going on in the county. The notification on my phone was that there was a missing 7-year-old child. I contacted Wise County Dispatch and said, hey, what's going on with this? It's like, oh, they're saying this little girl wandered off from home and she's missing. So I then contacted the on-call investigator. I said, hey, what can I do to help? And he said, she's wandered off before. Maybe we can find her quick. I said, well, it's really, really cold tonight. I'm a father, and this is my county. Let's find her quick. I don't want her to be cold. I don't want her to be lost. I'm going to come out, and I'm going to provide resources.
And we've talked a little bit about resources that you might have available. So in this particular case, at that particular time, when you first get that call, what resources do you call in at that point to assist in locating little Athena?
So I was advised by the sheriff's office. They had reached out to local fire departments. I tried to contact our helicopter at the time. They were unavailable, so we contacted Fort Worth PD's helicopter. And then I got every trooper that was working in the area to respond, just add more bodies to help look for her. And then contacted and put other rangers on standby just in case it was a prolonged incident, and went to the next day.
Did it end up going to the next day?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to split this up a little bit so we can stay focused on what happens on each day. Okay, so I'm going to stay on November 30th, 2022. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So on that day, she went missing. You've told us that your role at that point, you were getting additional resources.
Yes,
right?
sir.
Okay. And it would to include helicopter and manpower. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, let me just ask you, did you yourself go to the scene where Athena went missing?
Yes, sir, I did.
And once you get there, what do you, I guess, inside, what are you kind of hoping is going to happen when you get on the scene?
My initial thought to the response would be that we would quickly locate Athena with the resources provided, and then we would hopefully all go home and get warm.
But when that didn't happen, and do you have any training experience being a ranger in missing persons?
Yes, sir, I do.
And let me just ask you, based on that training and experience, if a child is not located quickly, who are the most likely suspects in that?
It's usually family.
And as that was your thought in this case when Athena was not found quickly?
Yes, sir.
Now, this location, do you remember the address?
Yes, sir. The exact physical address was in Cottondale. I have to reflect to my report to give you the actual numbers.
If I told you it was on County Road 3573, would you agree with that?
Yes, sir. 268 County Road 3573.
And so you're there, you're on scene. Do you remember what time you got physically on scene?
I don't recall. It wasn't too long after she went missing.
Okay. And so I'm going to stay on that day there. You're getting resources. When it comes to parents and interviews, what are you doing in that aspect?
So my immediate thought is let's go ahead and lock everybody in on a statement and try to corroborate that statement with digital evidence, which would be cell phones, text messages. And my goal is to lock everybody in that night, especially the people that were in close proximity to Athena on that time. So that's what I started doing on scene.
And who all did you interview out of the family?
I interviewed Ashley Strand. I interviewed Maitland Gandy. I interviewed Jacob Strand. I interviewed Mark Strand. I interviewed Zach Strand. Just interviewed all the immediate people. Zach Strand's wife, I can't recall her name off the top of my head. A lot of folks.
And are you doing that then on scene when you arrive?
Yes, sir.
And so you interview all of those people. And let me just ask you, was there ever any evidence that a family member was somehow a part of Athena going missing?
No, sir.
Was there any other evidence that anybody else, other than Tanner Horner, was involved in her going missing?
No, sir.
And let me just get you to that point here. How did you go about making that particular conclusion?
During the course of my interviews, specifically with Ashley Strand, one of the things that really stuck out to me as an investigator is that I had essentially locked everybody in. Corroborator was at. The only thing that kind of stood out, and stood out to her too, was that a package was delivered right around the time.
Objection, Your Honor, that's hearsay.
Overruled.
That a package was delivered around the time Athena went missing. So that's somebody that could have potentially seen something, witnessed something with Athena. So that immediately went into my notes as something that we needed to look at.
And as far as that lead with regard to the package that was delivered, did you begin working that on that first day, that November 30th, or at some time after that?
Yes, sir. At that point, we're going on to the next morning. Sun hasn't come up yet, but we need to start moving more resources. In my gut, I just knew we needed to shift this a different direction, which is that somebody had taken Athena. So I reached out to more resources.
And when you say more resources, you said it's early in the morning. Would that be the next day, December 1st?
Yes, sir.
And at this point, have you been working steadily since you arrived on scene all the way until the sun rises the next morning?
Yes, sir.
What is going on with the search from the time that those resources arrived all the way until the sun rises that next morning, December 1st?
We're still looking. There's nothing's really changed other than I'm bringing in more resources.
Is the helicopter still in the air?
Yes, sir.
Are the search people still doing search things?
Yes, sir.
So we talked about this package, okay? And who are you working with on running down that lead on that package? Who are you working with?
So the next morning, just to elaborate on that, I called United States Marshal Service, DPS CID, the FBI CAS team. I got additional troopers. I got additional rangers, and I also got our special operations group rangers to respond to the scene. And as I delegated the tasks, I was informed that there was FBI agents in Fort Worth that could be tasked with identifying who delivered the package to the residents. And my main objective was like, who delivered it? What did they see?
And that's what I was going to ask you next is, what kinds of information were you looking for from those assets that you brought in?
So again, like I said before, everybody was tasked, different tasks. The United States Marshal Service and DPS CID were tasked with a canvas, which would be essentially canvassing all the houses, registered sex offenders, anybody in the area. Troopers were tasked with the same thing. Texas Parks and Wildlife was tasked with water resources and canine resources. And the FBI was tasked with the digital evidence and then that evidence on that package, or just essentially identifying where it came from, who delivered it, and what they saw.
And is that the kind of questions you were asking with regard to this particular package, this box?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who delivered it? When they delivered it, things of that nature?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And just why is that important?
More than anything, to me, initially, it was just, it's another set of eyes, right? What did you see? Well, what was there? Is there something that we need to be looking for that we missed? I need to know that from everybody in the area. That's the same thing with the canvases and everything. Is there something I'm missing here? Is there something we're missing? Did somebody see Athena? That's the main thing we're looking for.
So you and the FBI and these other resources are working on this. And were you able to identify through those resources who the company was that had delivered the box to the Strand?
Yes, sir.
Were you also able to identify the person operating the vehicle that delivered the package to the Strand?
Yes, sir.
And again, are those all things that you were going to be relying on at a later date when you continue this investigation?
Yes, sir.
So, can you tell us who the parties were that were involved in the delivery of this box to the Strand?
So we initially found out that FedEx had delivered the package, but there was a company called Big topspin that essentially contracted for FedEx and hired delivery drivers. And then so that kind of spun into getting hold of Big Topspin to see who actually was the driver that delivered that particular package.
And who was that driver?
Tanner Horner.
Is that the same Tanner Horner sitting in the courtroom to my right at the end of the table?
Yes, sir. It is.
Now, let me ask you, as part of your investigation, do you know who was the first person to contact, either in person or by phone, Tanner Horner as part of your investigation?
Yes, sir.
And who was that?
Patrick McGuire.
And was he the one working on it from the FBI side?
Yes, sir.
Now, we stop right here. I'm going to ask you. So far, we are now midway through day 2.
Yes, sir.
You said the search is still ongoing.
Yes, sir.
So right now, midway through day 2, what has your investigation revealed at this point with regard to Tanner Horner in this case?
That he was the delivery driver that delivered.
Objection, Your Honor, that is all based on hearsay.
Sustained.
What do you know about the package that was delivered to the Strand home?
Objection, Your Honor, that's also based on hearsay.
That's sustained.
So what information are you acting on as part of this investigation to make determinations about the package being delivered to the Strand home?
Objection, Your Honor, that's also based on hearsay.
I'll let him answer that. Go ahead.
That essentially a driver from Big Topspin delivered the package as a contract through FedEx.
So when you got that information, what did you think, what was your thoughts about when you got that information about the package?
We've now located who we believed was the delivery driver for that package. So the next course of action was, let's call him up, see what he knows, see what he saw, see what he says.
Now at that point, you're not part of that, that's the FBI.
Correct.
So what was going on, and not necessarily getting into who told you what, but what was going on in the investigation? You said you contacted this company, Big Topspin,
Yes, sir.
and they're the contractor.
Yes, sir.
Anybody else you're contacting at this time with regard to information from the vehicle?
Yes, sir. At that time, as we moved forward in the investigation, there were some key things that stuck out to me. Particularly, there was the driver, Tanner Horner, had made very detailed statements about a green van. So obviously, we have to act on any information we get. We put out a be on the lookout or a statewide Bolo for that green van. We also, at this time, we had transitioned to DPS aircraft. I had them flying nonstop. They were tasked with also locating any green vans in the area. And then we also wanted what we called a stop delivery report for Mr. Horner. And then we were also doing tower dumps in the area to figure out what cellular devices were in the area at the time.
And at some point, did you come to find that there was camera footage possible from the vehicle?
Yes, sir. The first reason I asked for the camera footage is because of the green van. He stated a very detailed description of the green van. I'm like, hey, do they have video? Maybe we can see a license plate on the video of the FedEx van. And then I was advised that FedEx contracted with a company.
Objection, Your Honor, that's hearsay.
Testifies what other people told us.
Yes, sir.
What was the name of the company that runs the camera system in the FedEx truck?
Velociter,
And do you know where Velociter is located?
North Carolina.
And who is your contact at Velociter?
My contact at Velociter, I have to go back on the notes to specifically
Your
remember.
Honor, may we approach?
Yes.
It's just a case report. One more. Oh.
All right, Ranger Espinoza, who's your contact at Velocity?
Jim Becker.
And again, what is their role in this particular investigation?
They essentially provide the camera software for all FedEx trucks.
And during this investigation, I've asked you before about certain things you're relying on in your investigation. Was Velocity able to provide you anything that you were able to rely on in conducting your investigation?
Yes, sir. Jim Becker, with the assistance of the FBI, was able to provide us video from the FedEx truck.
And let me just ask you, how much video were you able to acquire at that time?
At that time, it was just 2 short clips.
Do you remember when you got those?
Yes, sir. As the investigation had shifted and we were in the process of detaining Mr. Horner, we received those simultaneously.
So, and that happened on December 2nd.
Correct, yes, sir.
So still back on December 1st, you've indicated at this point in time, you've got the FBI working on some things, you're working on some things, trying to get video clips. Is that what we're doing so far?
Yes, sir.
And you said we have identified Tanner Horner as a driver at that time.
Yes, sir.
So as the sun sets on December 1st, what's the status of the search at that time?
It's continued. We still have every resource available going. Everybody's still looking, and we still have aircraft looking as well.
At any point up and until the time we're talking about the end of the day, December 1st, has that search ever been discontinued?
No, sir.
Helicopter still going?
Yes, sir.
Search team still in the air?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to move you to day 3. Okay. December 2nd. As the sun rises on day 3, December 2nd, 2022, where were you in the investigation into Tanner Horner?
We figured out and locked in the majority of the people we needed to speak to, which were bus drivers, school teachers, neighbors, canvassed everything we could, and there was things that really stuck out about Mr. Horner's statement. So we continued to work on obtaining video, and we continued to obtain more information on his stop delivery report that day and what his route was. And we also had the FBI CAS team working on the digital evidence for the FedEx truck in particular as well.
Now, at some point, was he detained as part of this investigation?
Yes, sir.
And what did you rely on to detain him and question him in this investigation?
One thing we figured out through the CAS team and the digital evidence, it showed...
Objection, Your Honor, that's hearsay.
Sustained.
What information did you act on in making the decision to detain Tanner Horner?
It was a combination...
Your Honor, that's also hearsay.
That's sustained also.
What time was Tanner Horner detained?
Approximately 3 p.m.
Were you involved in making the decision to detain him?
Yes, sir.
And so, were you present when he was, at least sometime when he was detained?
I arrived shortly after he was detained.
Let me ask you, do you remember what time you first meet Tanner Horner?
A little after 3 p.m. on December 2nd.
We've already said you see him here in the courtroom. Does he look the same as he did when you first saw him back in November of 2022?
No, sir. He's significantly skinnier, lost a lot of weight.
So once you have him detained, what do you do?
I talked to him.
Okay. You said you had gotten video clips.
Yes, sir.
What'd you see?
I saw that Athena was still alive and that she was placed in that FedEx van by Mr. Warner. And based on what I was seeing, it was exigent. And I felt there's a possibility that Athena was still alive and we needed to bring her home.
And according to what you witnessed, when did he take her and put her in the back of the truck?
On November 30th.
Now, let's talk about these two trucks and clear something up here. The truck that he was detained in on December 2nd, is that the same truck that he put her in on November 3rd?
No, sir, it was not.
And were we able to acquire and locate the original truck that he was in on November 3rd?
Yes, sir. As part of my investigation, we secured the original truck he was driving that day and had it secured at the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
Okay. The truck that he was driving that day, are you aware, and I'm just going to do this by license plate, are you aware of the license plate on the truck that he was in on November 30th?
Yes, sir. I have it documented as Nora Robert 4995, or that's NNR 4995.
And that's the truck that he was in on November 30th.
Yes, sir. That's the van that we identified that he was driving on the day that Athena was abducted.
So to keep this straight, now we have two vehicles at play here.
Yes,
Is
sir.
that correct?
Yes, sir.
And we have the vehicle that she was abducted in on November 30th, and then we have the vehicle that he was detained in on December 2nd.
Correct. Yes, sir.
And I know you didn't conduct any of the CSI work on any of those vehicles, did you?
No, sir.
But did you make provisions to ensure that both of those vehicles were taken and placed in such a position that they could be forensically looked at and have CSI look at them at a later date?
Yes, sir. I made sure they were secured for processing.
And the other vehicle, the one that Athena was taken in, where was that at the time?
We had been in contact with Big Topspin, who told us that it was being operated by another driver at the time. So we instructed them that it was important that we get a hold of that vehicle and that it be brought to the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
And was that done at that time?
Yes, sir, it was.
Now, so now we have him being detained. You're making revolutions to get both the vehicles to the sheriff's office, correct?
Yes, sir.
You did say that you talked to him. We're going to get to that in a second. What else is going on in your investigation at the time that he is detained?
Again, at the time, based on the video that I saw, I believed Athena was alive. And under exigent circumstances and public safety, I had our special operations group, SWAT team, essentially, make entry into the Horner residence under exigency simultaneously as Mr. Horner was being detained, and pretty much let me know if she's in there or not. Same thing with the detention of him, is let me know if she's in the truck.
You used a term there, exigent circumstances. In law enforcement terms, what does that mean?
Exigent circumstances is anything for public safety. It can be even in reference to a weapon, a bomb, or in this case, a kidnapping. If it means preservation of life, it allows us to go in there and make sure that somebody isn't in danger, and that if we can effectively save them, that's what we're going to do.
And so does that allow you to detain people in furtherance of preservation of life?
Yes, sir.
Does it allow you to potentially enter a residence in the interest of preserving life?
Yes, sir.
And were both of those done in this case?
Yes, sir.
And with regard to entering a home during that time, whose home was entered and searched at that time?
It was Tanner Horner's family home, where his grandmother and family resided,
Where is that located, if you remember?
in Fort Worth.
And so you said that happened at the same time that he was detained.
Yes, sir.
That seemed to be something that's important to you, that we do it at the same time. Why is that important?
Based on my training experience, especially with kidnapping cases, if you hit something, or by hit, I mean if you make entry into something sooner, and somebody there can give a heads up if she's not there in that house, and then it puts that person in danger. So we have to do it simultaneously, so nobody's forewarned, and we can keep any phone calls from going out, because ultimately it's about preserving life.
So in this case, both the detention and the search of his home in Lake Worth, were those both done on that basis?
Yes, sir.
Now, with regard to the truck, was Athena located in the truck?
No, sir.
With regard to the Tanner Horner's home in Lake Worth, was Athena located there?
No, sir.
So at this point, if we press pause right here, we have Tanner Horner detained, and we have not located Athena.
Yes, sir.
So at this point, what are you hoping for at this point if we stop right here?
Objection or irrelevance?
Overruled. I'm hoping to find Athena alive.
Now, you said as part of this, you arrive on scene and you talk to Tanner Horner.
Yes, sir.
Was all of this recorded?
Yes, sir.
How was it recorded?
At that time, based on the fact that I'd be conducting an interview or speaking to a possible defendant, I acquired Game Warden Espinoza's body camera. That way everything would be documented on audio and video.
You reviewed this body cam footage?
I have.
And let me make sure, because we're going to have a few videos here. You have body cam footage on your brother's body cam that you took on scene, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, it's my understanding that we also have additional videos from the Wise County Jail and then outside the Wise County Jail as well. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And so let me make sure that I have these videos correct in my head here. We have video of the body cam, and that takes us from, and I just want generally here, from the scene, and when does that one end?
To the interview room at the sheriff's office.
Okay. And then the next video would begin
In the interview room.
in the interview room and go until when?
Then it picks up from the interview room into another body camera. Wise County Sheriff's Office put a camera to a field interview.
Okay. And then the next video would be from when to when?
The next video would be from the field back to the interview room.
Okay. And then at some point, did you have another interview on December 7th?
Yes, sir. Then there was another interview with Mr. Horner on December 7th.
Okay. So that's the videos that you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
And have you reviewed all of those in preparation for testifying in this case?
Yes, sir, I have.
Let's take you back. You've got Tanner Horner detained. Homestead Paradise. What's the first question you ask?
Where's she at?
What's the second question you ask?
Is she alive?
Let's talk about Tanner Horner's answer to the first question. Where's she at? What does Tanner Horner tell you when you ask him where's she at?
I can show you.
When it comes to the second question, is she alive? What is his answer to you?
That she wasn't alive when he put her in the truck.
Was or wasn't?
Was not alive.
Now, at that point in time, what do you know about the answer to that question, is she alive?
I knew that. I didn't know if she was alive or not.
You said you'd seen a clip on that day with her alive in the vehicle.
Yes, sir. I believed she was alive based on that clip.
But when the answer to the question is, she wasn't alive when I put her in the truck, what do you know about the answer that Tanner Horner gave you at that time?
I immediately knew that was a lie.
Because you'd seen it on the clip.
Yes, sir.
Now, in the first few moments, are you asking him any questions about what happened?
No, sir.
Why not?
That's not part of the public safety exception. The courts have ruled very clearly it's in furtherance of finding and preserving life, not questions on details of the case. At one point, he tries to say details and I stop him.
What did Tanner Horner volunteer to you without questioning had happened in that case? Had happened in this case?
That she was deceased and that he had transported her to a location with a lot of bamboo.
Let me back up a little bit. What, if anything, did Tanner Horner tell you about what caused her to be deceased?
That he backed into her with his van.
Now, when he says to you that he backed into her with the van, what do you know about that statement as well?
I know that's not factual because based on the two clips that I saw, you can clearly see Mr. Horner putting Athena into the van.
But that's just not true.
No, sir.
So, got Mr. Horner detained, you're on scene, what do you do next?
We get in the vehicle along with investigator Oliver and Ranger Briley, and we in turn have him direct us to the location where he put Athena, or stated he had placed Athena.
Now let me ask you a couple of questions about that. Who's driving?
Investigator Oliver.
Okay. And where are you sitting and where is Mr. Horner sitting?
I'm sitting in the back with Mr. Horner.
Okay. And you said you end up at a location. You say there's some bamboo there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, who is giving you the directions on how to get from where you are to where this bamboo is?
Mr. Horner.
And when he's giving you the directions, what level of detail is he able to provide you to guide you from your location where you are to the bamboo?
Descriptive turn-by-turn instructions on how to get there.
So is he able to tell you what roads to take?
Yes, sir.
Is he able to tell you what turns to make?
Yes, sir.
And he's able to tell you where he placed her body?
Yes, sir.
Now let's talk a little bit about this location. How long does it take you to get from where you detained him until you get to this location where he says he dropped the body off?
I'd have to guess, but approximately 15 minutes.
Didn't take you an hour to drive there?
No, sir.
All right. Is it still in Wise County?
Yes, sir.
So this location, and I want you to describe a little bit, if you will, for the jury, where Tanner Horner took you to this location. When you drive up, what do you see?
We drive up, and on what appears to be the north side of the road is a heavily bambooed area, very, very thick with bamboo. and he indicates that that's where he placed Athena.
All right. When we say bamboo, are we talking like 10 feet tall, 3 feet tall? What are we talking about here?
It was 10 feet tall or more.
Okay. And so you arrive on this location. What has Tanner Horner told you about why this location is important to him? What has he told you?
He stated that somewhere where somebody might be able to find her.
Okay. And so is he able to give you a description of how far in the bamboo, how close to the road? Is he able to describe the exact point at which he placed her body?
Yes, sir.
And what was that?
He stated at this time he's kind of giving us instruction as I'm walking him, and he's pointing out a location in the bamboo, and he's stating that it was not too much further in there. It just essentially giving me an idea of where she was at in the bamboo.
So once you're there, what does law enforcement do once you get there?
At that time, we'd also been in communication with K-9 additional resources because I wanted to search that entire area.
Did you do that?
Yes, sir.
And at any point in this, when you back up, strike that, when you get to this location, what are your impressions of this location?
At that time, I felt like I was being lied to again and that she was not there.
And based on your observations of this location on this road, why is that?
Yeah, just the amount of resources we had, especially with K-9 resources and everything. It would, in my prior experience, especially if we're being directed to that area, we usually find, unfortunately, human remains or humans with the K-9 very quickly.
Did that happen in this case?
No, sir.
How far off the road did Tanner Horner tell you he dumped her body?
I don't remember an approximate distance.
Okay. Did he tell you that she was way in there or close to the road? What was his statements to you as to distance from the road or anything like that?
His statements were she was in close proximity to the road, not too far in.
Why did he tell you that that was important?
He stated that was so somebody could find her.
You didn't find her.
No, sir.
So when you're out there searching, are you personally out there searching?
Yes, sir.
And I think you mentioned just a second ago that you had Mr. Horner out of the vehicle and had him pinpointing things to you as well. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is that when he's telling you where she was, where he put her, so on and so forth?
Yes, sir.
And again, is all of this still recorded on the body?
Yes, sir.
During this time where you've been taken to this location where all the bamboo is, how many times do you think you asked him if this is really where he dumped her?
Numerous.
And each time in this that you ask him that, what is his response to you?
That's the location.
And what level of confidence was he giving you when you're asking these questions?
High level of confidence.
And in fact, was he able to point at some point to where he had put her?
Yes, sir.
Still no Athena.
No, sir.
How long do you think you stayed out there on the side of the road looking in this bamboo forest?
Us personally, I believe we were out there for about 30, 45 minutes.
You said at some point you ended up back at the Vice County Jail, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Why did we go from the bamboo forest back to the Vice County Jail?
At that time, we exhausted resources as far as checking the home. We checked both vehicles. We checked, keep in mind this is day 3 also that we've been searching. At that time, I felt that he was lying to me and that I needed to take him to a controlled environment and conduct a custodial interview.
And was that based on all that you had seen up until that time?
Correct, yes, sir.
And being out there in the bamboo and looking and not finding anything.
Yes, sir.
And the canine not finding anything.
Yes, sir.
And so when you said you're going to do a custodial interview, what do you do differently now when you decide to take him to the Wise County Jail?
At this time, we're exhausted our public safety and our exigent circumstances. So at this time, I would Mirandize him, make him aware of his rights.
Did you do that in this case?
Yes, sir, I did.
Let's stop for a few minutes. We'll take our morning break at this point. We'll come back at 10:35, 15 minutes, stretch your legs. We'll call you back in just a few minutes.
Everyone may be seated. 27 years I've been watching juries coming in and out, and it's so fun to see who kind of likes to move around and who likes to sit in the same seat. So we are ready to proceed. Mr. Stain.
Thank you, Ron. Ranger Espinoza, we were talking, I think we ended, we had now Mirandized Mr. Horner, and you're heading back to the jail, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And is that also recorded on the body cam that we talked about before?
Yes, sir, it is.
Now, during this time, are you having a conversation with Tanner Horner during this time while he's in the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And just to make sure here, when you're coming back to the jail, is it the same parties that are still in the vehicle?
Yes, sir, it is.
And that would be who still in the vehicle at that time?
Be investigator Joseph Oliver and Ranger Danny Briley, myself, and the defendant, Mr. Horner.
Okay. And so during this time, what kinds of questions are you asking him on the ride from this location he took you to back to the jail?
Just asking if he was sure about the location where Athena was, and just kind of recapping what we talked about previously.
At some point, did you ask him any questions about the condition of Athena's body when he dumped it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at that time, what did he tell you her condition was when he dumped her body?
I believe at that time he stated that she had some bruises on her body.
Okay. What about whether or not she had any clothes on or not?
I believe he gave a clothing description, but I can't remember any other details other than that.
Let me just ask you, when you asked him, did he tell you she was clothed or not clothed when he dumped her?
Not clothed.
Now, again, all of this is recorded here. Were you there at the scene when her body was recovered?
Yes, sir, I was.
And during this time that you're talking, in between the time that you went out there, you got the body cam, during this initial conversation, if you remember, what was Tanner Horner concerned about or worried about that he expressed to you at that time?
In which interview you speaking?
In the first interview, the one from when you initially detained him all the way back to the jail, what was he communicating he was worried about?
I don't recall.
Now, during this time, what was Tanner Horner's demeanor during this time when you're coming and questioning him at the roadside and coming back to jail? What was his demeanor?
He was pretty composed for the most part. He was articulate and continued to speak to me.
You remember when at the point at which that you make the decision that I think you said you're not able to find her, this isn't working out, what does Tanner Horner offer to you as a possibility that something had happened to her?
Potentially somebody had picked her up.
And again, looking into the future, where was she when you were interviewing him at this time?
She was at Bobo's crossing in the river.
Now, we talked a little bit about whether it was things were audio and video recorded. Judge Rand?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as States 35. Can you tell me what that is and whether or not you reviewed that?
Yes, sir. This is Joshua Espinoza, the game warden's body camera, and it's labeled Field Interview 1, and it has my initials on it.
And what do those initials tell us?
That I've reviewed it.
And is that true and correct depiction of what you saw and witnessed on that first video we talked about from the detention until you get back to the jail?
Yes, sir.
If we don't have States Exhibit 35.
Any objections other than those previously given to the court?
No further objections, Your Honor.
Those objections remain overruled and States Exhibits 35 is admitted.
I'm ready. Let me publish, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sure, brother. Here. Listen, where's she at? Nobody else, where's she at? That's the most important thing right now. Come on. Where's she at?
I can show you, I don't know what the risk is.
She what?
She was in the black record.
Okay. Let's stop right there, okay? Let's go on right now. Take me past your side, folks. Just keep me out of the room right there.
No, 443. So I say,
How far away are we from that? Sorry, let's just go. We'll get into the logistics later, all right? You said you're going across 51. more possible than children. Oh, this, that, okay. So over here. Happy Valley, can you hear me? Not here, that's right. You sure you want 3 minutes? That's not very good. Are you sure this is close? Let's go back here. Listen to me. Now that we have a general idea what you said, right? Listen, that's the most important part. We're going to make it very rational, right? You have rational assault, make a mistake. You mistake, you make him, we will be using against you in court. You have rational attorney, and you have the right to have an attorney present. You can't afford an attorney when you get appointed to you. Do you understand your rights? Okay, you have the right to terminate this interview at any time. You understand your rights?
What's the last part?
You have the right to terminate this interview at any time. Okay, listen to me. This was the hard part. We're over the hard part, okay? So now that the most important part is just make sure that we're good. Don't be there. Where's she at?
This right here.
That's right here. Are you sure? Are you dismissing it? You're saying it's right here. Dismiss that. Yes, could she get another spot that was just like this?
I mean, she could be a little bit further down, but this is where.
Well, they're checking here. We're going to drop this back down. The trash can in the mailbox here. Let's go up. So, you didn't get this one? Good. We just want to make sure we find you. If you can lie to us, that's even better. It's not. Okay. We'll get into all the details later. Are you sure she's not this way? Your thoughts are she's in there? My fingers. You go this far down? Yeah. Really? Really? Yeah. So where did you go in from this side of the road? Yes. And would you say you went like right here? That's right. You say my feet. Maybe we can get the dog over here. Hey, I'm gonna get you a location. Can we get you and the dog over here? Alright, bye. Folks, alright, tell me what we're about. Right there? The big guy right here? Good. That's about how far she was. Okay. So, what she said is, was there any confusion about where we might put it? And she's not alive. Okay. Yeah, let's just go. We're on either side. It's just kidding. That's all that's important. You understand it? That's all that's important. Trust me. You can trust me. Okay? There's always a reason for everything, right? Too many times we get worried, we get all excited, and we don't know what happened, but there's always a why. Alright? We'll get there. Right now's not the time. Right now, let's just get there. That's the very most important thing. So you agree with me? Okay, perfect. She's here. We're just trying to get solution here. We got it. You're 100% positive it's right here. No saying it was. Okay. Thank you for being honest. We'll talk about all that here. Remember, what's important, stay, keep your eye on that, okay? Remember, we're staying focused on finding her, okay? That's what's important. Let's find her, and we'll get involved in any of that stuff. I'll answer all your questions, and I'm sure you got other questions for me too. Right? Yeah? It's just, you what? Maybe no. Now, let's do it. If she's right here, we're going to find her. If you're being truthful with me, you're being honest with me, which I hope you are, we're going to find her. If you're being 100% honest with me, this is where we're going to find her. Then we'll just find her, and then me and you are going to sit down and we're going to talk, okay? Just send her get all the details and get into some of that, why, as opposed to the what. And then we're going to get all that put for us, and then we'll resolve all that stuff. Then we'll let you start making phone calls, whatever you want to do, okay? I promise you that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and that's a small picture, right? That's a small thing. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Time's on our side. We got to do time. Okay? Just be patient with me. This is priority number one. Okay? Thank you. Thank you for being honest with me. Okay? I just want that. I just want to go. That's it. Just take a deep.
Yeah. What kind of day was it? You think we'll find her here? Did you know we figured this out?
Living in fear the entire time after I could hit home, I was like, I'm a FedEx driver, but this is what my career, Like, I have a fucking 1-year-old, and if I lose this job, I lose everything at this point. I'm scared, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
How many times have you been to Master?
I honestly just get stuff on the truck and look for some different, like, routes every time, most of the time.
Like just to make sure you're honest, sometimes, people driving this up, they get confused, or like, I do it, how you want to know where I'm at. But,
I mean, there's stuff here,
okay, so you're 100%, but I'm saying if it doesn't pan out or doesn't work out, we're going to go through your entire book right here. But I think it will, if you're telling me it is, then I'm going to take a look for it, okay? It's very interesting. Okay. All right, I trust you. We got some resources coming that goes 100 faster than this, okay?
He's a good dude. The guys up with you there. Good dude, man. I mean, you can tell me straightforward. Take something that is that it's not, I think you feel the same with him. It's probably the most valuable thing we can do. Honestly, just been doing this for 25, 26 years.
Most of my life.
Yeah.
I'm a bad person.
Now you'll try to be.
Okay. You know what to do.
Yeah. Let's say, normal therapy, so it's not something that, you never set your life on this is what we're going to do, trying to make a living out of it. What areas do you deliver most of the time?
Here, in Springtown. Springtown routes isn't so bad. Because, it's relatively, I mean, it's high volume and it's good, like, pretty well for the table. But the other one is like over the, it's over, like, this other, I just, then sometimes I'll work with Ashley area.
The what area?
Ashley.
Oh, yeah. We got running, or?
Yeah.
I don't even know who that is.
She should be right there.
Any other comment from any other cartels on this road?
This branch just goes from 51 to 114.
How far is 114 from here?
About a mile back. Switch lanes.
You scratch base?
No, just that.
Oh. Is this number 45 not done?
I don't be able to tell you. I know visually where I'm at, but I can never remember actual like names out here. Because it's all county road, this, whatever, but don't remember numbers.
Well, did the dog get out? The dog get out here, we need to dog go find her. Any injuries on her?
Didn't kind of back it around the truck.
Okay. I say just whatever you have to say, just make sure it's your reality. Does that make sense? It's your reality. Your reality, your truth. That's probably the most important thing when we're talking to Joe. This was not reality. This is not truth. This is what happened. It's a less exhausting process for you than anything else. I was watching you when Joe walked up the truck and asked you for a share. And your response was really good.
Don't just be.
No, wait.
Is it weird that right now I just want to pet the dog?
No, it's not very.
Sorry, I feel the dogs a lot when I'm doing this. So,
Okay.
yeah.
You feel like breaking things and sticks or something like that?
Just kind of tossed around.
Okay.
I couldn't even way too far back. That's what I'm trying to say, is that she wasn't that far in. They're going pretty far back. Like, I didn't even get into the game itself. I'd love to know if they're going too far.
Yeah.
Hey, they're going too far. You're not going too far, you're too far. Yeah. I didn't even get into the game, I just been tossed around.
What are your hobbies, huh?
Music, video games. Oh, yeah, I haven't had time to deal with either of those things for the most part. My main goal has just been to get out of my grandmother's house. So I'm going to have to go take some back. But I don't even know when I'm going to see my son again.
If we weren't looking at this area, where would we need to go?
I mean, I'm 100% sure I was here.
Seems like this many people that would find her, right?
Maybe it should have been like easy, just step every couple steps and find her.
Where do you go back into it?
I think it's her dad's house. I think they were saying.
Was it pretty dark when you did it? It was pretty dark. Is that pretty all those your keys?
Like I said, I stopped by this exact little rush area sometimes.
What do you think about pulling out your southern market and everything?
Yeah, man. We go this way. So let's just start like right up here.
Hang on a second, actually. I think that phone's still running.
Oh, okay. Once we find her, it's a good idea.
I don't see that, but we're talking about this, no confusion.
Yeah, no confusion. He's gone up to 100% on this.
Okay.
That's fine.
So we'll just stop right here on the side.
He's back on this side?
So, or out, I can just get a toaster.
Okay.
How many cars pass by?
And how long ago was that?
So, 2 days ago, we're talking about it. So, it was about the time you went to, so, figure out how bad it was.
Maybe about 6:37.
6:37, okay. So, it sounds pretty down at 6:37.
Also starts going down 5:30. It's been a dusty.
You all right?
Okay. Who's fine? I just need to get that. I mean, it's fine right now. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah.
Worked anywhere else before?
Hmm?
Worked anywhere else besides FedEx before?
Let's see, FedEx, before that, Amazon. I've done so many things since my son was born. You know, during the 20s, I fucked around a lot. When I was young, didn't have any kids, all that stuff. Now I'm 31, you know, I was ready to settle down, I had a kid, and you know, I fucked it all up.
Anytime, no matter what it is, what is happening, I mean, obviously you got some adversity to face, but it's going to be a mountain you can get over. Just give these guys what you know, and
Realistically, what am I looking at?
I don't know. I mean, for example, let's just, I'll give you some real, say you're saying she's here, she's not, because you know she's somewhere, it's just some piece of hypothetical. Those kind of things will go against you, you know, in terms of punishment, you know, if you put them off for, you know, 3 hours of a location you knew she wasn't at. So, if that's not the case, or if it is the case, I mean, I would say, you know, kind of stop now, let's go over where she is if she weren't here. You want to do everything you can to be truthful to minimize the impact on herself. So that's what I do. I encourage people to go kind of chat with you, all right? Let's get it out here so we can minimize the impact on herself.
Tell us anything that answers the question.
What are you looking at? Because your question was, what are you looking at? I'm like, I don't really know. Because, you know, we haven't found her, you know, we haven't found her with the information you gave us. Do you think we will find her here?
Well, sure, we should find out already.
Yeah. She could be right.
Like, I really just tossed her right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, is there anyone else that would know?
Okay, I think we can go talk so we can figure out some of these things.
Hold on. I want my check real quick. I need something.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yes.
I haven't talked about it.
Yeah. Okay. What you should probably do?
Listen, it won't be in retrace the steps.
Okay.
Because I can tell you how to get to places, but I can't tell you.
We'll be in the past. We'll be in the passenger side of it.
No.
No.
I tossed her right in there. I don't know why I haven't found her yet.
What's your choice?
You know?
Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, okay, well, we're just gonna go to the end of this road and then come back and we're done, okay?
Mute people over this. You know, past this dumpster over here.
That's not something like that.
Let's try that. Hey, hang on a second, go right here. I'm gonna ask this fellow something. Yes.
We didn't actually get that by the torso thing?
No, sir, I just did a toss around.
Toss your head first, feet first, or? Okay, what's up, Rick? We're gonna get some help, so. What's the Rick?
Well, it's trash, right?
But this is kind of soft, right? We talked about very well.
It wasn't.
You go from sideways, Gabe.
So throw this way, right?
You're sure you are 21.3, it's 21.3. I'm sure. Yeah. Turns into something else.
Before the middle pulse, so right in that area.
He's a market.
Anything look familiar? Yeah. And because it turns into a curve right here. Did you go this way after you jumped the rock? Okay. I mean, he's a driver. He's in the ocean, so
I just wanted to stuff.
this over here. Let's just do that and we can move on to the next step. Yeah. When we get to this part,
So that's it.
I'm good.
Was after last time, so.
Now, you're talking about doing the other night.
Oh, I was sleeping on it.
Oh,
Yeah, kind of living in the shadow, so that's why I make sense of it.
okay. You live in the shed, your grandparents' house? Where's that at? Okay. Where's your son staying?
Did you keep any more money or anything like that?
No, you didn't. Okay.
And you went to Snoop House and that, you got that time, right? And you went past this. I'm sure you get close to the train. You went to thirsty, I'm gonna grab water. Got some. No, you don't think that's people? Germs? Yeah, I don't blame you. I heard that pretty good.
Go up and walk here. No, no, it's low battery. You gotta turn on that's so you can.
That's good. Yeah, that's what we're, yeah, that's the oh, that's just like guys that we can't figure out. I mean, it's good to we put it in a relationship, and it's like tell each other the truth. Because they don't keep things from each other. So that's what we need to do right now, right? You ask me those truthfully, if you're not if you got questions, then we can answer them, right? So that's what it is. We're just trying to figure out how we can get a group of people out there to try to facilitate money. Okay? So I just want you, I trust you actually. I know you tell me the truth you've been in this 7 years. I don't know why. Just like you're wrong. I'm pretty fresh myself. Two bags? Okay. Yeah, something else. What's your favorite flavor? I hear you can put everybody in your flavor. She tastes like bread. I guess not like that. Is that like Walmart too? Make good money. So you guys said a good thing, there's just a good kid, right? You smoke it, you can smoke also. I would. Let's get some more. I think some more right food. Sorry. No, we should bear cigarettes, right? Maybe now I can do this way, I put this way. Yeah. Like that? This one, I should say. I would just hold up with the board. I'll get it together. You can drive it, but it's Tanner, how confident are you we're going to find her right there? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, hold back there and go through biggest thing up there, man? What's the biggest thing up there? So, sir?
Tires are a pain in the butt.
Oh, I know there's a lot of space.
Yeah, especially when it's like a
Yeah.
multiple tires.
Yeah, that's right. So we'll take a truck and then next cylinder will also over. So four tires, so 20 is 4 tires will take a lot of room.
Yeah,
Yeah, my son told me. I know I called it. Hey, every girl named Clark was out there. So, you ain't wrong on that. And you didn't cry in mine, let's say you didn't cry.
Well, this time I had a picture. Right now, medication I'm on, and the next one on this one. What's the word? I don't think you can say it. It's a serotonin.
You killed. Almost not finished with it. Yeah, people killed, even though you don't get too excited. Don't get too excited, you don't cry, not too much. Yeah.
Because I have to get put back on the medications because I was suicidal, so that's,
How long was that?
I'm gonna say, 5-6 months ago. So I've actually been able to talk to them.
Yeah.
It's right. The meetings I had with them, like, that was great.
That was all we're going to choose for my family to make with me. Thank you.
That's a hard one to think about. That's your fault, so chief. No, it's not here. And I want to well, I got mine. Okay, I have it in the truck. Let's start here.
All right, Mr. Berry, let's stop for right now. We will take our afternoon, our lunch break. Your lunches are here. We'll start back up at 5 after 1, okay? All rise. All right, everyone may be seated. Good afternoon. We are ready to press on, okay? Mr. State.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, Ranger, we got through that grind of a video for an hour or so. Apologize for that. I'm glad we can ask you some questions about it now, and we'll move on. Let me ask you, that video that we were watching before from your brother's body cam, where does that video terminate geographically?
It ends at the Wise County Sheriff's Office.
And is that where you told me before that then the video from the Wise County Sheriff's Office then takes over? Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
All right. So the next video in the chain here that we're talking about is now at the interview at the Wise County Jail.
Yes, sir, that's
Is that
correct.
Okay. Just want to clarify, we've got several videos here. I want to make sure we're on the right one. All right. Let me go back a little bit. Some of that video we were watching here, some of that stuff was a little hard to hear. and I want to clarify a couple of things when we talked about that. Let's talk about the discussion about Athena's clothes. From that video, what was Tanner Horner's first statements to you about whether she was clothed or not?
In that incident, he stated she was clothed.
Okay. And then what did he then later on in the video tell you about her clothes?
That she was wearing a t-shirt and jeans.
And what did he tell you he had done with those? If you remember.
In that particular video, he didn't say anything, that he had done anything with the clothing.
All right. So let's talk a little bit about the story that Tanner Horner told you about the incident that led to him killing Athena Strand. What was his story throughout this first video about what he had done to her and how she ended up in the truck?
The initial story was that he had hit her with his FedEx vehicle and ended up taking her because of that.
So what do you know about the statement to you from Tanner Horner that he backed into with the truck? What do you know about that statement?
I knew that to be a lie.
With regard to his statement to you that she was deceased when he put her in the truck, what do you know about that statement?
I also knew that to be a lie as well, based on the video.
How long did this wild goose chase in the bamboo go on?
I believe almost 2 hours, close to 2 hours.
All right. And so we heard on that video there was a lot of discussion about, I think I heard you ask several times, is she in here? Is she in here? Right?
Yes, sir.
And is that what you were describing before in the first part of your testimony, that you guys were all out there on the road looking and then having conversations with Tanner Horner as you're looking? Is that what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Some of it was hard to see, in and out of the truck. Okay. So when you're out there and you're searching, do you take any resources that are looking for Athena and bring them to this bamboo area?
Yes, sir. At that point, we had other resources in other places, K-9, additional officers, and I went ahead and concentrated those into that area since that's where he was telling me she was at. I felt obviously we needed to check it to confirm that she was or wasn't there.
So during this entire hour, I noticed on the video that you guys drove up and down the road several times. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you guys, it appeared to me, and I couldn't see it all, that either you or some other people went into this bamboo area multiple times.
Yes, sir. Several officers went in and out of the bamboo, including myself, including Investigator Oliver, several Wise County deputies, game wardens, agents. Everybody was in there trying to find her. And
is it correct that Tanner Horner's story to you was that he just kind of barely put her in there a little ways and you should have found her? Is that right?
Yes, sir, correct.
And what was the word that he used multiple times with regard to what he had done with her body? Do you remember the word that he used?
Tossed.
Tossed. And did he tell you whether he tossed her head first or feet first?
In that video, he stated he tossed her in head first.
Now, I noticed on some part of this, there's some discussion with Tanner Horner about y'all's desire to get the truth. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And is it also correct that you had told him that in the beginning, that you just want to know the truth?
Correct, yes, sir.
And in this particular situation, at this location at the bamboo forest is what I'll call it here, because that's kind of what it looked like. When he's telling you that she's in there, what do you know about that statement?
That was a lie.
Because where was her body eventually located?
At Bobo's crossing.
Which is that anywhere near this bamboo area that we're talking about?
No, sir.
Now, one of the other things that I asked you about, and again, it's kind of hard to hear due to the road noise and stuff, is that did Tanner Horner make any statements with regard to things that he was concerned or worried about during this situation?
Yes, sir. He stated he was concerned about losing his job. He was also concerned about seeing his child and concerned about what was going to happen to him.
But at this time, when he's expressing those concerns, had you even found Athena's body yet?
No, sir.
But this is what he was concerned with.
Yes, sir.
So this next video we're going to look at from the jail, okay? Is this a continuation of your interview from before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And let me ask you a few questions about it. So this particular interview at the jail, who is participating in this interview?
Present during the course of the interview is myself, Investigator Oliver, and Ranger Danny Briley.
And throughout the majority of this interview, are you conducting the interview or somebody else?
I'm conducting the interview.
And do you know about what time you got back to the jail?
I believe around 4 p.m. approximately.
Okay. And so you get to the jail. I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Is there an interview room or someplace in the jail where you interview suspects?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Most of the interview rooms that we conduct our interviews in are audio and video recorded in a controlled environment where we can have a table, chairs, board drawn if needed, things like that.
And so when you get to the jail, are y'all in that interview? Is that where this interview room, is that where this takes place?
Yes, sir.
And so when you get in the interview, what's the first thing you do when you get in the interview?
Go ahead and advise Mr. Horner of his rights.
Again?
Yes, sir.
And this is in addition to what you told him when you were on the roadside?
Correct, yes, sir.
So you're in there and you're conducting this interview. About how long do you think that interview was in the jail?
Almost 2 hours.
Now, if correct me if I'm wrong here. We have the interview in the jail, right? And when that's finished, or at least a stopping point, where do you go next?
We go back out into the field to try to locate Athena again.
Back to the bamboo again.
Yes, sir.
So we have an interview at the jail. That goes on for some time, and then you elect, we're going to go back out on scene. Is that the progression of events?
Yes, sir.
So let's go to the jail interview, and I'm going to hit a couple of things in here. In the jail interview, once you get him in there and start talking to him, what was Tanner's story as to why he was at Athena Strand's home on the river? Why was he there?
To deliver a package.
And what was his story to you with regard to his contact with Athena Strand?
That he was there to deliver the package. He hit her with his vehicle. He panicked and he took her with him, asked her to get in the vehicle.
Okay. So I'm going to break that apart a little bit. He said he hit her with the vehicle. Said he panicked. And then you said he asked her to get in the vehicle. That's what he told you.
Yes, sir.
Now, we know before, you testified before, that one of the very first things you asked him was, what?
Is she alive?
Is she alive? And what did he tell you then?
That she was not.
Okay. But now, what's he telling you now?
That she was alive.
Okay. And that you're saying, he says, I'm going to get this correct here, that he asked her to get in the truck. Is that right?
Yes, sir. To the best of my recollection.
Now, with regard to whether or not you asked her to get in the back of the truck, what do you know about that statement?
That's a lie.
Now, with regard to Athena's physical status, or whether or not she was injured or not, what did Tanner Horner initially tell you in the interview that we're fixing to watch here about what her physical status was at that time?
I believe he stated a few bumps and bruises.
Okay, but not dead like you said before.
No, sir.
Now, with regard to any communication between Tanner Horner and Athena there at the Strand home, what did he tell you with regard to whether or not they had any communication at that time?
When I asked him if he communicated with her, he stated that he did, and she told him her name, and also asked him if he was a kidnapper.
That's coming from Tanner Horner.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's talk a little bit. When you're talking to him and you are asking him, does Tanner Horner blame anyone for all of this happening?
At one point, he tries to say that the van didn't have a backup camera or a sensor, so he believed that contributed to this happening.
Okay. Anybody else?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you to, I'm going to try to make this as detailed as possible here. At some point, do you ask Tanner what he did to kill Athena?
Yes, sir.
And to the best of your recollection, what did he tell you he did to kill her?
During the course of that interview, he stated that he first attempted to break her neck, and then he strangled her with 2 hands.
How many times did he say that happened to you?
I can't remember the exact amount, but it was numerous times that he stated during that interview.
Okay. That he had done that?
Yes, sir.
So he says that he attempted to break her neck, didn't work, and so that he used his hands.
Yes, sir, correct.
And he said 1 hand or 2 hands?
I asked him whether he used 1 hand or 2 hands, and he stated he used 2 hands.
2 hands. So, and I just want to make sure, so now we're in the second interview. What is he now telling you that he did with her body once he killed her?
He stated that he had her in the back of the van for a short period of time and then took her to the bamboo.
Now, during this interview, what are you trying to do during this interview?
I'm just trying to find Athena. That's just trying to figure out where she's at.
Now, as far as after he, according to him, after he dumps your body in the bamboo, we've talked a lot about that. Where does he say that he went next after that?
He stated during the course of that interview that he went to the Loves to get some cleaning supplies for the truck, and then he went back to the station.
So just for those of us that don't know, is Love's a convenience store?
Yes, sir.
Is it also a truck stop?
Yes, sir.
And is there a Love's in fairly close vicinity to where that would have been happening?
Yes, sir.
And do you know where that one's located?
I can't remember the approximate address or location, but we had investigators follow up with that location since we found that information.
All right. So Love's truck stop, that's what he said, clean up the truck. What did he tell you that he was cleaning up?
He stated that he was cleaning up the vomit and feces.
Okay. Whose vomit?
His vomit.
Whose feces?
Athena's.
During the course of your time being a ranger and being in law enforcement, have you ever heard the term used with a suspect when you're interviewing them that they're playing the victim?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what does that mean to you?
Essentially, there's no accountability. It's just blaming everybody else.
But then,
Correct, yes, sir.
and in this case, when we're talking about Tanner Horner in his interview, does he take on that role during that part of that interview? Playing the victim.
Yes, sir, he does.
And just give us a general, we're going to be able to listen to it, but give us a general overview of what he does from your recollection to play the victim, so to speak.
Just never any accountability as far as what transpired. Obviously, I knew a lot of the facts in reference to this investigation, including some facts that I was collecting during the course of that interview. So throughout the course of that interview, I know he's continuously lying to me, and it's very self-serving because he knows if he tells me the truth.
Objection, Your Honor, that calls for speculation as to what Mr. Horner may or may not have known.
Sustained.
Without speculation.
Correct, yes, sir.
Say your question again.
I said, without speculating, is anything you can finish your answer if you want to.
Just a lot of blaming everybody else and no accountability.
And as part of this, when you say that he's blaming other people, you said that he blamed possibly FedEx for not having a working backup camera, right?
Yes, sir.
Which, from what you're telling me, would have led to him backing in there, right?
Presumably is what he was implying.
Right. Which you've already said that's a lie.
Yes, sir.
And so, with regard to any other place where he laid blame for being responsible for Athena's kidnapping and murder,
Yes, sir.
was there any other person, place, or business that he laid blame for causing her murder?
Not that I can recall, other than him blaming his long hours and his work and some of the things going on in his life.
All right. So I'm going to ask you to tell me about Zero.
During the course of these interviews, Tanner implied that he was sometimes referred to as Zero, which through the course of my investigation and through the time that I talked to Tanner, it was something he made up, that an alter ego that he made up for himself, and stated that sometimes he would be referred to as Zero.
And so during this investigation, that's when this person, alter ego, comes up.
Correct, yes, sir.
And at what point during the questioning does this made-up person come up?
Yes, sir. Throughout the course of these next couple of interviews, the name Zero and that fake personality or alter ego comes up.
Did he tell you how he made it up and how he created it?
Yes, sir.
Tell us about that.
He stated it was something that he and his wife had discussed in the past, and he named it after one of his band, and actually had a tattoo on his arm that had Zero on his arm.
So he created it and he named it.
Correct, yes, sir.
He made it up.
Yes, sir. To the best of my knowledge, yes, sir.
Okay. And so during any of this, when we're going to hear this, how does Zero come up in the course of your investigation?
At one point during the course of this interview, he writes something on the board. When I stepped out of the room, I asked him what that was about, and he stated it wasn't him, it was Zero. We talked briefly about it, and then throughout the further course of the investigation, when I was hitting roadblocks, again, all I'm trying to do is find Athena. I played his game, and I spoke to Zero.
So during this course of interview, all you had to do was just start talking to him like that? Is that what you're telling us?
Yes, sir.
And did you miraculously get answers when you started talking to him like that?
Yes, sir. At that point, I did.
And how long did he play this game?
Until after we recovered Athena's body.
Okay. And I know we've said that there are multiple interviews that are done, including one that's a re-interview on December 7th. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is he still playing this Zero game all the way until December 7th?
Yes, sir.
Did you believe any of this?
No, sir.
Then let me ask you, Ranger, why play into it if you don't believe it?
It's obviously a common technique that we use to maintain that rapport and to play into that, because ultimately it's about locating Athena and getting the truth. And if whatever he wants to be called, I'm willing to do that, as long as it means actually getting to the truth.
So what you're saying here, you'd have called him Yogi Bear if it got to the truth. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir, I'd have called him anything as long as I could find Athena.
Okay. Now, during this interview that we're going to see here in a minute, tell me a little bit about Tanner Horner's ability to understand and answer your questions. Is he able to do that?
Yes, sir, he is.
And when I ask that, what I mean is that you've indicated that you're going to ask him some questions in that interview. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And his answers to those questions, were they responsive to your questions?
Yes, sir.
What I mean by that is, if you ask him what happened next, right, was he able to explain what happened next?
To a certain extent.
Okay. And so during this interview, when you're going through it, whether you're talking to Tanner or this person he made up or what have you, is he able to understand those questions and provide answers?
Yes, sir.
And then also, let me ask you, during this interview, what's his demeanor during this interview?
His demeanor through the course of these interviews was very laid back. I mean, he wasn't worked up, had a cool, calm demeanor, cooperated, spoke, was articulate, joked around, made jokes at times, made jokes inappropriately sometimes. And again, I was able to maintain that rapport and continue to talk to him.
When you said he made jokes, do you remember anything he was joking about during this?
There's not a particular joke that I recall, but obviously when we watch the video, it's very apparent when the jokes come out that are not appropriate.
Ranger Espinoza, Judge, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Show you State's Exhibit 36. Do you recognize him?
Yes, sir, I do.
And what is that?
This is the interview from the Wise County Sheriff's Office interview room, and it has my initials on it.
And when you put your initial on, what does that mean?
That means I reviewed it.
And is that a true and correct copy and an accurate depiction of the interview that you've been speaking about today?
Yes, sir.
Did we offer State's Exhibit 36?
Any objections other than those previously brought to the attention of the court?
No, Your Honor, no further objections.
Okay, those previous objections remain overruled and State's Exhibit 36 is admitted.
Is that published?
Yes, sir.
Running outside the road students. Right here. Let's get the name that's on. At least position. So what was hey, Romans 13, 12, she already did that in a second, all right? Now, let me get you where you're wrestling before we started. I'm ready to outside the road is going to do the same thing, okay? You have the right to remain silent, not making any statement. Anything said can be used against your court. You have the right to have an attorney present to value prior to any questions. You can inform an attorney when we appoint to you. You can stop this interview at any time. Do you understand your rights? Yes, sir. Alright, Tanner. We're going to get some kind of formality, so to speak, that way, alright? We're going to start off with today's day, which is Friday, December 2nd, 2022, and it's Friday, it's 4:40 p.m., and we're here at the Wise County Sheriff's Office. All right, what's your full name and date of birth? Tanner. Hang on, Tanner Lynn, L-Y-N. Yes, sir. Horn. H-O-R-A-N, York. Yes, sir. Okay, and what's your birthday? August 8th, 1991. August 8th, 1991. Alright, what's your physical address? 7628 Somerville Place Road. Somerville Place Road? Sir. Okay. And what's the phone number? 817 449 799. Tell me my phone number. It's just something I do, remember, in case I, get hold of you later on or something else, I get your phone number. So let me ask you something. Let's start off with what we've already talked about, okay, on when you got the little girl. You went to that residence to deliver a package? Okay, you know that. When I was trying to get myself situated to where, I have an easy way to get out of the property, I kind of backed up and hit her. She seemed like she wasn't too incredibly hurt, but it was a panic. Okay. And I didn't know what to do. My main fear was I could lose my job, lose my source of income, everything was on hold. I didn't know what to do. Okay. So then you did let her in the truck? I listened to this little voice in my head that told me just grab her and go, and I did. Okay. So you said you didn't hurt her too bad, you just kind of bumped her, or? I mean, she had some bruises. Okay. So she's still talking to you, and what'd she say? She was worried that I was a kidnapper. And what did you tell her? I told her no. She didn't ask me where we were going, I didn't know what to tell her, so I would just talk to her about random things. I didn't. It's okay. So you didn't want
She was a sweet kid.
okay. So you were in fear of, hey, I'm gonna get in trouble for hitting her with my truck. That was your biggest fear. Okay. Then what?
I was driving around for a bit just trying to figure out what I was going to do about the situation.
And what'd she do?
Asking questions, we're just talking at this point.
Yeah, is she sitting down? Is she standing up? Is she in the passenger seat? Where's she at?
She's standing out, she's in the back.
Okay. What's she asking?
Just random things, like, I just had her talking. It was, I don't know.
And then where'd you go?
We went down this private road and I listened to that little voice again.
What did it take this time? Remember what it told you?
I heard it.
200. And you listen. Then how'd you heard it? It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. How'd you heard it?
No, it's not alright.
Well, no, it's alright to tell me. It's okay to tell me. You gotta get it off your chest. How'd you heard it? Sorry. You gotta get it off your chest, okay?
Listen again.
Okay. If you don't want to talk about how you heard it in detail, just
Alright,
shut
I
up.
heard it.
And then let's talk about how she ended up after you heard her. Where did you take her?
Sat on the private road trying to figure out what I was going to do from that point. I didn't know what I was going to do. So I just started heading back to the station. And then when I was driving back to the station, I saw the bamboo. Tossed somebody in there.
Obviously, if you tossed her there, we're going to find her. So was she fully clothed? You mentioned she didn't have any shoes on.
No, she didn't have shoes.
Okay. Wearing socks, barefooted?
Socks.
Okay. Do you remember what kind of clothes she was wearing?
I mean, I think like shorts or jeans or something.
Okay.
There's a lot going on through my head at the time that I didn't.
Is there any voices telling you anything at that time? After you, just to get her out of the truck or anything like that? Or was that just kind of a decision you made?
I just tossed her in. Like, I couldn't just keep running around with the kid in the back like that. I just tossed her in the bush or whatever you want to call that.
And you sure she was not alive at that time?
I was relatively sure.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't check her heartbeat or anything, but I'm relatively sure that she wasn't alive.
Okay. So, let's backtrack a little bit, okay? To that private road that you went down. And when the voice is telling you to her, how did it start? Did you say anything to her? Did you explain that you had to do what you had to do? Yeah, I mean, can you give me something on that?
I just told her to turn around and
You choked her? One hand or two hands? Two. Like, was she facing away from you where you were choking her?
sort of I tried to
Okay.
Oh, you trying to break her neck?
I tried to break her neck, make it as quick and painless as possible, but it didn't work. She started crying. I'm trying to calm down. I'm trying to calm down.
It's alright. Hey, listen, what I tell you earlier, right? A lot of times you fixated on what, right? On what happened. So now we know a little bit of what happened, right? We know that you entered with the truck. You got scared, right? She not telling you. So you got her in the truck. When you got her in the truck and stuff like that, did you just pick her up into the truck or did you ask her to get in?
Yes, sir, I get it.
Okay. So she listens, you got in the truck, and then you drive from your route immediately, start kind of heading back to the station, right?
No. After that, that's when we went down the private road because I was trying to figure out what I was going to do.
Okay. What do you think the time frame was from there? Like,
I don't know.
not very long, like 5, 10 minutes, 30 minutes?
I wouldn't know how to.
Okay. Don't worry, right?
Unless I'm like sitting there looking at the time, I have no idea how much time has passed.
Okay, so.
I don't even know how long it's been since you guys stopped me after that delivery.
Yeah, okay, so your perception of time is not too good. So you get in the truck, she's standing up talking to you. You're driving the private road, and that's when the voice tells you, hey, you need to hurry, you need to hurry, right? Am I right? Correct, if I'm missing something. And then you ask her to face away from you, and you try to break her neck at first, but she started crying. When you see her try to break her neck, did you like try to spin it, or how did you do that?
Try to spin it.
Like spin like one hand on the chin, one hand on top of the head, hand on the side of the head, or how?
Like.
Okay, and that didn't work?
Sir.
Okay. But she was facing away from you when you did that?
Sir.
Okay, so then.
I didn't want her to see it coming. I didn't.
Okay. So then.
I couldn't take it if she was sitting there in pain. I wanted to do it as quick as possible and it didn't work. Sorry.
And now, we accomplished that, trying to find out where she's at, right? We haven't found her yet, that I know of, so now we're going to get into some of that why. Why did you mainly do her because you didn't want to get in trouble for hitting her with FedEx or legally or what?
Essentially, was panicking, I didn't know what to do, and then it almost seems like it was a dream. For the most part, it just kind of seems like I wasn't, you know what I mean? Seems like I wasn't behind the wheel at the time.
Out of body experience, so to speak.
Almost.
Okay.
Almost. But stuff like that's happened my entire life. Where like I'll have these like out of body experiences. Most of them I'm like getting in a fight with someone or something like that. But sometimes I'll kind of like phase out and not know what's going on. Other times I'll just kind of be in the back seat almost.
When you were talking to her, did she tell you her name?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Athena.
Okay. Did she tell you her full name, or did she just know her first name? Did she tell you her last name or anything?
No, she didn't tell me her last name.
So she just told you her name was Athena? Okay.
Which I actually thought that was pretty cool because, I like mythology and stuff like that.
Yeah. So let's go back to, I know you don't want to, you have a hard time, rightfully so, kind of recalling a little bit, but, and I'm going to go back and touch on it a little bit. And you try to break her neck, she starts crying. When you start choking her, facing away from you, like you stated earlier, how long did it take her to essentially pass out or stop crying? Was it long, or was it a short period of time? How long do you think?
It was probably about a minute, but it felt like so much longer.
And then she just stopped moving, went limp. I mean, were you on the ground or was she standing up still? Was she standing up when you were doing it, or did she, obviously at some point when she passes out or whatever, you had to come to the ground?
She started off standing and then kind of after a while went down.
Okay. And then, did she move at all after that?
I'm sorry. That's when I started heading towards that, I guess, it's a county road, but the one right across from 2123, and that's when I threw her in the bush.
Okay. Now, what was that little voice specifically telling you? Do you remember?
That we needed to stop her from pretty much telling anybody.
Okay. So that was the main concern. That's the whole reason why.
Everything was at risk. My job, my family, everything. I didn't.
You didn't know what to do. You panicked. Right? So, Tanner, again, we'll get, we're not going to get jammed up on what happened. Obviously, the why is always more important. But there are some details that we need to know. Obviously, and let me explain this to you, because you're a smart guy, you know how things work. Just talking to you a little bit of time I have, you're obviously into mythology, you're into superhero movies, you know how things work here. You're not, so to speak, a recluse, you know the things around you that go on. So
I mean, it used to be a really bad recluse, but that's
a long time ago. I mean, but so by that saying, you're exposed to things and you know how things work. So obviously, when we work this type of investigation, right, a medical examiner's body looks at the body, right, to determine how this person passed away. So we're going to know some of the what, right? We're going to be able to essentially corroborate what you're telling us now, right? So is there anything else we're going to know? Because I don't want you to lie to me now. Because I'm going to shoot you straight, just like I want you to shoot me straight, all right? Put yourself in my boots, so don't lie to me, because you know how it is. Do you like being lied to?
no, sir.
Okay. So
I think I know what you're about to ask, and no, I didn't.
what am I going to ask?
You're going to ask if I sexually assaulted her, and I did not.
You didn't sexually assault her.
No, sir.
So everything's going to tell me that you didn't sexually assault her.
With my medication now, I don't even really have much of a libido.
Okay.
Like my fiance will even tell you that it kind of pisses her off most of the time.
Okay. So whenever the doctors or whatever is in her body, they're going to tell you that she wasn't sexually assaulted.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's go back a little bit into the private road. Is it pretty close to where she lived?
Relatively, it's like, okay, so.
Hang on, let's go right here to that whiteboard.
Yeah.
Okay. It sounds like we're pretty good at this.
Okay, so say this is 2123, this is that road, right? Then we know.
Let's slide it. This is what?
2123.
Okay.
So there's different ways to get to the.
Sorry.
There's different ways to get to the. Where should I put it? Okay, so here's the store over at Cottonville, right?
Yeah.
Here's a road up here. Then it goes to Spring Valley, which can be named a road that's easy for me.
Now that road, 35, 55. So 35, 55 right here.
And then there's this like little area, right? I went up through here to 2123 and came down, and the private road is over here. And there's like multiple houses back there. It's actually a pain in the butt to deliver to.
And the old or newer houses?
Definitely older. There's like a couple different private roads on that private road. But yeah.
So, hang on. Now let's get into. Okay, so where's her house at in proximity to this? Okay, so that's 3573. 3573, so put 3573 there. Okay.
Also, this is bugging me. This is a lot closer to.
Oh yeah, that other road. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It cuts back. So let me do this. So her home has kind of like a long drive, right? You remember that?
Yeah, my phone's gonna get mad.
Okay. So we got that long road here, and then this is the home. So when you come in to deliver your package, you come in this way, you turn in, and then you take a right here in your house, right? Property, and then there's a house in front. That's where you left the package, if you remember it. So you get out, you drop the package, right? Walk me through that part of it.
Okay.
So you get out, you're out of the truck now. You don't necessarily have to drive, you can just kind of tell me.
Yeah, kind of, so I went in through here, pulled that way, and then that's when I backed up and I hit her.
Okay, so you're backing up?
Yeah, I went this way, backed up, and I hit her. So I grabbed the package, first I thought I had a dog. But then I saw the girl, and
What'd she say when you hit her? Was she crying or anything? Okay. What'd she say?
she was just crying. I was trying to calm her down.
Okay.
And after about 10 seconds, that's when I started panicking, started realizing the implications.
Okay.
The particular truck I was in doesn't have a working backup camera, so it's kind of a pain in the ass most of the time.
Okay. So then what do you do after you hit her? You started panicking, so it was about 10 seconds. What do you do with her?
Told her to get up in the back of the truck, we're going to go on a quick ride, and then, we were talking the entire way.
Okay. So when she gets in the truck, does she jump into the driver's side, passenger side, or where?
In the back of the truck.
Oh, the back. Okay, so you got it open. You got the back. Yeah. So she gets out, you shut it. Again, I won't put words in your mouth. What, do you go in with her and shut it that way, or do you go around?
Yeah, I shut it in the back.
Okay. And then you walk around in the driver's seat.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The side door on that truck doesn't work.
Okay. And then now show me your route out.
So I was up in that private road.
From right here. So you go.
So I went
This. Yeah. You come
I
back.
went through it, up in the private road.
So you go back this way on the private road.
Yeah, the private road itself, say this is, can I see that?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so here's Spring Valley.
So I have two roads. Sorry. I have two roads in front. Yeah. Yes. 100%. Okay.
So where were we? Crap. Okay, there's Spring Valley. Okay, so the private road is right here. I went to I was in this area.
Yeah. So we're here, 35, 75, which road did you come up? It comes up 35, 55. So you come up 35, 55.
Yeah, I came up 21, 23, I came in through here.
Okay, so you came back way.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you come in and you go to, it shows private road 35, 49? Yeah. So EBT, what is that, 35, 39? 35, 49. 35, 49.
I'm sorry, I don't know that.
No, it's all right. Hey, it's part of it. So you come around, you come back down this road, which is, what is this one? What did we say? 35, 55. 35, 55. Okay, so you come around, come 35, 55 to private road 35, 49. And then you go all the way to the end of it. Is there like a little cul-de-sac, no houses there, or what?
It's weird. So there's just like, okay.
It's alright, I can turn the rotation off. Let me see if I turn the rotation off. Oh, you know, it's okay.
Okay, this is an iPhone.
Yeah, let me see if I can do that settings. Are you trying to, so let's just say, we're looking at it though, just private road, so this is where y'all at. Y'all are there how long, you think?
Probably about 20, 30 minutes.
Okay. So 20, 30 minutes there.
Yeah, at first I was going to try to leave the body down there, but people kept driving past.
Okay.
So I was just like, maybe not right here.
Okay. So you were going to dump her off right there on that private road, but decided, hey, I need to go further.
I wanted to put her somewhere where someone would find her easy. In all honesty, man, I'm a parent. Like,
yeah.
I want my kid found.
Yeah, that's what happened. Look at me when I tell you this. this is what I'm trying to do right now. I want to bring her home. That's why we're going through this, because I want to bring her home. Okay? So look at me. You got to help me bring her home. Okay? You going to do that? Okay.
Here you go, Tim. That's pretty much on.
Okay, so, with the way the primer is, it's, okay. You go back, and it's a hell of a drive. This is like a hill right here, but right here is about where, oh,
That's all right. We can leave that in there. Okay.
Is that the right pin, you think? Or should it be on the other side?
it's somewhat, I was trying to pin it on the road itself.
Let's do this. You got this one out. And then try again.
Okay. I was trying to get it on the road, but I don't think that will work out too well, but.
That's about closer than you get right there.
Okay.
So we were there, I was sitting there, like trying to figure out how I was going to get rid of the body. And then after I remembered that bamboo bush, that's when I was just like, that's where I was going to drop the body. So I started heading out. Oh, okay, there's 21, 23. Started going
Okay.
through here.
So you're going 21, 23. And you walk me through it to the next road. 51?
Yeah, 51, and
Okay. 51. And then you go right over to 51, right?
then
Okay. So this is 51. And obviously it's not to scale here. So you jump it here. Okay.
starting, that's where the bamboo brush is.
Okay, so the bamboo brush is right here. And where'd you park your truck? Like right on the road, off the side of the road? So you're on the road here. Okay. And then did you have to go through the back to get her out, or did you access her through the front?
I got out through the back.
So you parked the back door?
Yeah.
Okay. You make sure nobody's around, I guess, is that what you're gonna say? I don't know what words in your mouth is
I
that.
mean,
Okay. And
I'm
then,
not exactly the dumbest person in the world.
yeah. Okay, so this is kind of like a little lot here. So let me actually label it. And then this is the bamboo. And then you said, so when I say this lot, I'm drawing it here, because from here to about here, and then the T-posts start right here. Right?
Is that what it's
Yeah, T-posts, the green posts, because the top of it is like a T. So, or if you look at it from the top, it's like a T. So, and then you said you you didn't even walk in far into that avenue here?
I didn't even really walk into it, I just kind of stayed like right in front of the bamboo and tossed around.
Okay. And then what do you do from there? Let's talk about what your next course of action is.
Got the truck, I sat for a minute, thought about everything, I ended up throwing it in the back of the truck. Like it was.
Did she bleed or anything in that truck?
I don't know.
Okay.
Possibly.
Okay. Is she gonna have any like cuts or anything like that on her when we find her?
I mean, I did kind of throw it in there as possible.
Oh, so you're talking about just cuts from the bamboo or whatever, not from something you did to it?
No.
Okay.
I'm not some psychopath, so. Because I don't think I am.
So then after you jump her, she's fully clothed, right? Okay. Then what's your next route home? And you can draw that down here. And obviously, if it's too complex, we don't have to. Just kind of explain it to me.
So I went 114, pretty much all the way. I had to stop a couple times because
Where'd you stop?
on the road.
Okay, just on the road.
Yeah.
What'd you stop for?
So
Okay. Did you throw outside the truck, up outside the truck, or inside the truck?
a little bit of both. One point I got on the side of the truck, and then I stopped at Love's to kind of clean out.
Okay.
Yeah, the truck still smells like the rock.
Okay. And then, so that's 114.
Yeah, 114, I stopped at the Love's / McDonald's, put in M, McDonald's, for Love's, and then I headed back to the station.
Okay. What time did you get to the station?
I have no clue.
Really late, later than normal?
Later than normal.
Which would be after 8, before 9?
I wouldn't say
After
that.
9?
I wouldn't say that way. I don't think.
Okay. At some point in this deal, did you ever turn off your phone? Did you ever get off the radar or anything?
I mean, my phone died there for a bit.
Okay, where'd your phone die at?
I don't remember.
At some point during this, your phone
Yeah.
died. Okay.
After you got her, after you picked her up?
Okay, so your phone dies, and you put it on the charger, I guess?
My charger was kind of broken.
Okay. So you put it back on the charger and it powered back up, I'm sure.
Yeah, I had to fuck with it a little bit.
Okay, so when you get home, what do you do?
Well, my fiance picked me up from work, and then just went home and went to sleep.
Okay.
Took my sleeping medication, watched Game of Thrones, and out.
Okay. And then what time do you wake up the next day?
6 o'clock, ready to go to work.
Okay. Did you make it to work on time? Late?
Cassie likes to kind of drag by when she's.
Oh, so she's taking, you can sit back down. You said Cassie, who's Cassie?
Fiance, mother of my child.
Okay, so she's taking work, so she makes late essentially.
Every once in a while, but she works at FedEx and she works as one of the package handlers.
Okay. What clothes were you wearing whenever this happened?
Jeans.
Jeans, those jeans, different jeans?
Different jeans.
Were you wearing those shoes?
Yes.
Okay. That shirt or a different shirt?
That's a different one. I have multiple FedEx shirts.
Okay. So you don't remember exactly what time, about what time did you get to that house, her house?
I think y'all actually have the timestamp on when I did that delivery. I'm not sure.
Okay, so whenever you delivered that package or whenever that package was dropped off is when you were at that house?
So,
Okay, perfect. Okay. Now, did you take anything from her? And you didn't, because I asked you earlier, I said, did you take any of her clothes? Did you take anything from her?
I mean, not that I can think of. I mean, I might have found a sock on the thing, but I just kind of threw it out.
Okay, is that a maybe, or did you find something?
I did find a sock, but that was just.
Was it one of her socks?
I think so.
Okay. But
Unless
that's
it was just some other driver's sock.
well, I mean, you would be able to know if it's a little girl's sock or a driver's sock. So you don't know either way you found a sock.
Yeah.
Okay.
When did you find that sock?
When I was stopped throwing out.
Do you remember the truck number or anything that you read?
I don't remember the DOT number.
You don't remember the DOT number? Do you trucks have any, numbers assigned there, like a truck 41 or whatever, you know?
I don't know, we just have particular
It's just
routes.
random.
And they move them around a lot.
Okay. So you don't have one particular truck assigned to you?
Yeah. No, like today I was in, normally we're driving in cutaways and stuff, but today I was put in a box truck, which I hate because you don't have that kind of thing right there to go back and get packages, you have to open it up from the back.
Okay. So the truck was the bigger truck or a
One
smaller?
of the bigger trucks.
Okay.
We have 3 different types of trucks. We have cutaways, step vans, which I prefer step vans because I'm tall and I hit my head on everything. And the weird box truck thingies.
Okay. But you're one of the bigger ones, you said. Okay. And describe that to me. Describe that truck to me. What's the back look like? Does it have a side door and a back door, or is it just one back slide?
All of them have a side door and back door.
Okay. So all of them have that. That's what it is. And the cab to the front of the truck, is it connected with the bed? Obviously.
So,
Okay. Again, that's
I'm pretty sure, but I do think she pooped herself also, and I don't really want to say it, but you get what I'm saying.
when you choke. And here's the deal, Tanner. Remember, we're going to be completely honest to each other. All right? So, honesty and transparency means that we talk to each other and we don't hold back from each other, and then we talk to each other direct, right? So you respect that, right? You told me earlier that's what you expect of me. And I think I've proven that thus far, have I not?
Sir.
Okay, so that's what I expect. So don't hold back from me, man. We're in this now, right? So these details and these small things and things you say to me, okay, they're not so small. Because there's a bigger picture. Remember, I keep talking about that bigger picture, all right? So we have to be honest with each other, and we can't hold anything back, all right? This is the time to get it off your chest. You can't keep any of this bottled up. You can't keep anything from it, because if you do, it'll tear you up inside. Okay? You understand?
Yes, sir.
Are you leaving anything out on her? You said, do you think she pooped herself while you were choking her?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so while you're choking her, she pooped herself. It wasn't like she's still there alive and then she pooped herself.
Oh, she pooped herself.
Okay.
How do you know she pooped herself? I mean,
I smelled it when I was moving here, some of it got on the floor.
that's good.
There's a little bit of good, a little bit of pee.
In the truck, so some of that stayed in the truck.
Yeah, I cleaned it up. When I stopped at Bob's, I got sanitizing and stuff, and I cleaned it up with my throat.
What'd you pay for it at Lowe's when you bought that stuff? Did you pay for it in cash?
I didn't pay for anything. I just asked if they had any cleaning supplies.
So you asked the store person if they had cleaning supplies? And they provided you some?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember what the person that you asked for looked like?
Not really.
No, just the employee there at the store.
Male or female?
Hispanic, no, white, no, black, no.
I think maybe Jew. I wouldn't be worried on that, but he did kind of look like he might be part Jewish.
Okay, why do you say that?
God, this is gonna sound terrible. He had a decently big nose.
Okay. All
But
right.
I know that sounds so terrible, and I'm sorry.
Again, where we at?
I know.
Open line of communication here, all
I
right?
know, but still, I try not to discriminate because it's just kind of shitty. This is 2022, so like,
You're not discriminating, you're describing somebody with their features. So don't feel like you're discriminating about it. Just like if you're talking about me, you can say a fat guy that's bald headed, that's brown, right?
I mean, when I have a team, that would probably describe me.
So,
I'm not going home with my
no, you're not. Remember, I'm gonna be honest with you, you're not gonna go home. All right? You can't obviously, with what you're telling me here. We're gonna have to, we're gonna talk about that here in a little bit too, okay? But
Am I going to go home at all?
not, obviously, there's a process that goes through with it, and I'm gonna explain all that to you, but like I said, I wanna get to this because what's the most important thing, right? We wanna get her home. We're gonna get her home. Hang on, listen to me for a second. Let me tell you this, all right? At any point in that, did you think about just letting her out?
I did.
Okay, why did you do that?
Bruce was telling me not to.
Are you 100% telling me the truth about where you put her? And I know I keep harping on that, but it's important because I want to get her home, right?
Yes,
I
sir.
want to make sure that, you're not leaving out detail because you think it's going to mess something up or whatever.
Sir, that's where I left her.
Did you, and I know this is kind of silly, but did you tell anybody about what happened? Did you write about it? Did you do anything to kind of get it off your chest?
No, sir.
No? You just kind of kept it inside?
He's just kind of been fucking with me a lot.
When those police officers came to talk to you, those agents came to talk to you, did you ever think about telling them what happened? You did. I was told you got emotional. Tell me about that.
Dude, I heard a kid. There's a fucking child. Can y'all just,
Need a minute?
can y'all just shoot me mad?
No, we can't do that. We can't do that.
Please.
You need a minute?
No, I just want to be with my family.
You'll get a chance to talk to your family and kind of explain it to them, okay? And tell them what's going on and fill them in. We're gonna give you that opportunity, all right? If you want to do that.
We were just. We're finally getting our shit together.
Where are you staying at? Who you live with? Who's
all
all
the fucking loose.
Who's all in the house?
My mom, my little brother, and my grandmother. And me and Cassie.
Which is your
And
brother?
several annoying dogs.
What kind of dogs?
Itty bitty little ankle biters.
What's Cassie's full name?
Cassie Marie Waite, W-A-Y-T.
Okay, and what's your birthday?
February 17th, 2001.
Is Cassie C-A-S-E-Y?
K-A-S-S-I.
Hey.
Listen, can I? How does the attorney thing work?
I don't give legal advice. I'm not going to give you legal advice. Okay, that's something that's up to you to research. I can't give you any type of legal advice. Does that make sense? Okay. What's you said that's Cassie. What's your mother's name?
Melissa. She's still, like, even though her and my dad have been split up for a while, it's.
So she's your stepmother, but you call mom?
No, she's my actual mother.
Okay. What's her last name?
Her and my dad are split up, but she still has the last name.
Yes.
And her divorce.
What's her mom's name?
Jackie.
Is it Jackie's house? You're staying in? Yeah. And her last name?
Hardison.
H-A-R-R-D-I-S-O-N. Is that correct?
Sir.
Okay. You said somebody else was living there as well?
My little brother,
What's his name?
Nick.
Is it Nick or Nicholas?
Nicholas, but he goes by Nick. He hates when people call him Nicholas.
I got it.
So I call him Nicholas all the time.
I couldn't understand. And it's Warner, correct?
No, Voss.
V-O-S-S?
Yes, sir. He has his dad's last name.
How old is he?
10 years younger than me.
And you are 1 year
31.
31. So he's 21. So you said you're looking at the shed out back? Okay. Hey, are you the only one staying in that shed?
Who?
You the only one staying in the shed? Or is it you and Cassie?
Me and Cassie, our cat, and an annoying little shit named Draco.
What breed is Draco?
Not sure exactly, but he's part Chihuahua.
Okay.
Part Chihuahua, part annoying as shit.
Okay. Hey, there's something that clicked to me real quick about when you said you found the sock and when you were cleaning the truck. Did you find the sock at the Lowe's?
No.
No, it was
I
on
saw the
South
car when I pulled over to go throw up.
on South Road. You remember where that was?
Somewhere on 114.
Yeah. And then you just threw it out there on South Road.
Yeah.
Okay. I tell you what, this is a lot for you, and I can tell because you're kind of probably going to catch your thoughts in a minute. So look, give us just a second.
I didn't get it to you.
Nicotine? I'll tell you, I can do that. Let me get you a cigarette or something. A cigarette or tobacco? Chewing tobacco? What do you like?
Cigarette, for sure.
Let me find you a cigarette, and then we'll talk a little bit more, okay? Hands tied, obviously, you can't go anywhere, so stay here for me, okay?
Did you grab my stuff?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. And I'll get your phone and all that good stuff, okay?
Ranger Espinoza, I'm gonna pause this video for a second.
Hang on.
Okay.
Yes.
Ranger Espinoza, I'm showing you what we marked State's Exhibit 223. Can you tell me what that is?
That's a picture of the board from that interview room with the writing from that day.
Let me ask you a couple of things. Is that what we just saw, this board? Is that what's on the left of this video?
Yes, sir, correct.
And I noticed on part of your video you were talking about locations and maps. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And is what you wrote and what Tanner Horner wrote on that board
Yes, sir.
as far as the maps are concerned?
Yes, sir.
But I noticed on there he got up and he wrote something else.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Now, what he wrote, is it also on that?
Yes, sir, it is.
And is that a true and accurate depiction of what you saw when you're in that room just now as we watched it?
Yes, sir, it is.
Judge, we'd ask to admit States 223.
No objection, Your Honor.
State's Exhibit 223 is admitted.
Ranger Espinoza, would you read what Tanner Horner wrote on that board?
He wrote in red, "He's going to hurt me, please help."
And was that the first time that he had indicated to you something about somebody else being involved in this whole thing?
Yes, sir.
And is some of that what he's reflected on there? Do y'all discuss that with him later on in this video?
Yes, sir. During the course of this interview, at some point, I bring this up.
And is that where this whole zero thing comes out?
Yes, sir.
And is that where y'all talk about it?
Yes, sir.
And is that what I asked you before? This is where it originated.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I'm looking at this video and things, and I want to make sure here. You're sitting fairly close to Mr. Horner during this time. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, I am.
And during this time, when you're asking him questions and you're drawing maps and things of that nature, does he appear to be distressed to you?
No, sir.
Does he appear to be able to answer your questions, at least the questions you're asking?
Yes, sir.
And does he appear to be able to answer them appropriately?
Yes, sir.
And I noticed on here, does he appear, at least at this point when he wrote that on there and then sat down, to be in any type of distress?
No, sir.
And then later on in this interview, does he indicate to you that he's under any kind of distress whatsoever?
No, sir.
And does he maintain the same or similar attitude that he has now in demeanor throughout the rest of the video?
Yes, sir.
May we continue with the video?
It appears that the video has about 30 minutes left. Do any of the members of the jury need to take a break, or do you want to try and finish with the video? Try to finish? All right.
Okay.
Hi, Tanner. I got working on the smoke for you. You heard Danny. He's also with the Rangers. Obviously, he's been helping me out on this deal, okay? So, and he had a couple of questions for you. Obviously, we're trying to be real. Like we've been talking to you on the side of the road, and here we were trying to just clear up a few things.
Yeah. You know, you've been from the get-go, just like straight up, you know, you're cooperating. We don't want this to be a long one day. We want to let you know what's going to happen here. You want to know what's going to happen here. We want to go ahead and take her back home, like they were saying, right? minutes ago, right? All of a sudden. Let's think about anything we've left out that's kind of holding this process up. Just think about that for a minute. What is that? What would be holding it up in your mind? Something. You feel like there's something that's in the way of this?
I don't think so, sir.
Why do you not think so?
Told y'all where I put her, I told y'all all the details of everything that happened. I don't know what else there is.
Okay. So the details you're providing, I wasn't really, right? So I don't want to
Sure.
I don't want to go on and on, but you took us down the road earlier, right? We crossed over, we were on 21, 23, we crossed over 51. We know your phone was turned off. Can you explain that? Like, turn off. Good. Okay.
My charger was messed up. I couldn't get it back home for a bit.
Okay. How long was that?
Probably about 30, 40 minutes. Yes.
Yeah, it's at the time of when? What's happening when your phone is not on?
What do you mean?
Like, what are you doing at the time that your phone is not on? I want you to be truthful about
Finding the
that.
body.
Okay. And just because you and I will both be truthful with each other, I want to give you everything I got. I want you to give me everything you got. I want to test your truth, okay, for a moment. The phone was turned off because you're hiding the body. That's what I would do. That's what you did. Correct?
I'm more receiving information right now.
Okay. So receive that, okay? And as careful as you can, I want you to tell me why you're doing that.
I'm gonna go ahead and do all this and glad this is still up here.
Thank you.
So when I came in here, I went like this, and then I backed up, and then I hit the girl. She was on the ground crying. I felt bad about her, tried calming her down. This voice in my head told me, dude, we're gonna get in trouble. I had to do something with her, so I told her to get in the truck. And for a long time, I was trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. I didn't know what my next step was. Was I just gonna drop off somewhere? I don't know. We went to this private road, and I parked for a bit, was talking to her on the way there, and all this other stuff. Fill in the blank for me on that, please. I don't like saying it, but
What do you think? You want him to say very descriptively? You say what you did to her, though.
I killed her. So I was trying to figure out what I was going to do with the body. So we left here and started going down like I was heading back to where I remembered the bamboo brush area that was across 151. Well, 151, that was across on the other side of 51. So I stopped there, waited for a couple cars to pass, took her out of the back and I put her in there. Just kind of tossed her in.
Okay. And the phone was turned off where?
I'm not sure exactly when it died. Sometime when I was driving over to here, I think.
Over, what are you saying you're at?
I think, I'm trying to remember where I wasn't really paying attention to my phone. I was worried about other things at the time.
What kind of cigarettes do you smoke?
Lucky Strike,
Lucky Strike?
Red 100s. Phone was off for a bit.
But the phone was off because you were on the body.
I really,
I heard you say earlier you were on the body, and that's why the phone was off.
that's why I didn't try getting it back on.
That's why I'm like,
That's why I didn't try getting it back on.
oh,
Normally my phone dies, I'm just like, oh shit, my phone's dead, and I try to bring it back really quick, but I wasn't too worried about getting the phone on as soon as I could.
So we're still, that's where the body should be. What we're probably gonna do, is we're probably gonna hop back in the truck and we're gonna drive out there again, okay? Does that work? So we can walk you through it again. I think that's some of the folks that are trying to get her home, that's what they want to do. So that's what we're gonna do. So we'll probably let you get smoke and do that. Does that sound like a plan?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dan, do you have any questions you have?
when we were talking earlier, you were 99% sure she was there.
Yes, sir.
We talked a little bit more, and you were 100% sure. So, I mean, there is some changes in your percentage. So I'm just trying to see.
I'm saying the exact, like, right there,
Okay.
like there's like maybe, what, 30, 40 feet of that stuff?
Yeah.
So that's where the 1% came in.
Okay. Is it possibly even further in there than you think?
I didn't even technically even go in there.
Okay.
I was right outside the edge and just kind of tossed her in.
When you say tossed, are we talking like a hard toss, like as hard as you can in there far, or is it like right there?
Like right there.
Okay.
Well, did you try to hide her?
I tried to make it to where somebody would find her
Where somebody would find her? Now, how did you do that?
by not throwing her too far in.
Why would you want her to be found?
Because I'm a parent. I wouldn't want to know. I wouldn't not want to know.
Okay. During the next couple of days, you didn't return.
So
Why? You're a parent.
I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know what was. I was hearing updates about this constantly.
I was just
Somebody
asking you that.
fucking with me.
Did you see it on social media? Did you see it on the news?
My grandmother, she sent me stuff about it at one point. Then, I was passing that road yesterday, and I saw a bunch of people down the road, so I kind of already knew what was going on.
Well, you met with FBI the other day and you didn't tell them you're a parent. And you didn't tell them the truth. Right? They were looking for her then and you're a parent, you didn't tell them.
That wasn't me.
So, that wasn't you. What do you mean?
That wasn't me.
What do you mean that wasn't you? They didn't talk to you?
They talked to me, but they didn't talk to me.
Okay. Interpret that for me.
I think I'm fucking. What did you write that for on the board? When we stepped out, you wrote that. Why did you write that?
If I say too much, I'm going to die.
Why do you say that?
Zero's gonna hurt me.
Who? Who's gonna hurt you?
Zero's gonna hurt me.
Zero? Like Z-E-R-O? Okay. Well, listen to me. We need to know some of these things, alright? And we're here, we'll protect you, alright? We'll get you the help you need. So you gotta trust us on that. Okay?
How can you stop me from hurting me?
Well, there's several ways to do that. We're capable of doing that. For sure. We have the resources, the capabilities, we're in a controlled environment, we can keep you safe, okay? Are you gonna trust me? You continue to trust me?
I trust you.
Okay. I want
He
you
doesn't.
Okay, listen to me. I want you and Zero to trust me.
He's telling me this is all a trap.
There's no trap. There's no trap. We're gonna get you some cigarettes, and we're gonna find her. Well, in order for me and you to keep this trust and this open line of communication, and for me to be able to get you anything, for me to be able to let you talk to your family, to do anything, move forward, smoke a cigarette, we're gonna have to keep on the same page, okay? You agree with that? You need another water or anything? You do? Okay. We'll get you another water in a second, alright? But what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to get you back out there and look at this location, alright? You good with that? Yeah, and you smoke a cigarette on the way. We'll go in my truck, more likely. I'm gonna get some things to facilitate that, and then we're gonna do it, okay? Danny, you got any more questions for that?
No, I just think everything's gonna be fine. Okay? I totally can trust this guy.
I just want to walk.
Yeah.
Give us just a second, alright?
You know, about one year.
Whatever you need to do.
So, you can get some more water, we'll take another route. You know? It's just about doing the right thing. And it's hard to do the right thing when you agree sometimes. So.
I didn't know what to do when I hit her.
I know.
I was someone that kept telling me I'd be able to get rid of her.
Yeah.
I just wanted to leave her there and hope that she wouldn't tell me.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to find her, I know what.
Didn't you shoot me?
Oh no, Ranger. This is something that can be overcome. This is something.
I'm going to miss out on the best parts of my child's fucking life. Okay? I can't.
Well, I don't know if I would say that. I mean,
This is one of those probation things. This is one of those I'm going away for a long time things, and I'm going to miss out all of my fucking son's life. I would rather die.
it is, this is a hard thing. It is a hard thing, but I'll tell you this, Tanner, you're gonna be okay.
No, I'm not.
Why do you think that?
I'm going to miss out on all my son's Christmases, his birthdays, him growing up. I'm going to miss out on everything. All because I listened to some stupid voice that isn't probably even there.
A lot of people have done that. You're not alone. You're not alone in this.
But you're not simply disagreeing that I'm going to be away for a long time. I'm going to miss out on everything. Thank you.
on the cigarettes right now, right?
I think what we're trying to figure out is if there's anything that you're not telling us. You know, based on what we know. See what I'm saying? I think we're trying to help you, and we're trying to figure out how much you're trying to help yourself.
Thanks, Harvey. Sorry, I'm gonna go on. It was
Yeah,
like
no
shit out of me.
No problem. We want you to help you, and for us to help you, helping us is beneficial, right? Our expectation with where you took us is that we're there, we got her. That hasn't been what has happened, so it leaves us curious.
I understand that. But I left her there. That's where I put her. I don't know how you guys haven't seen her. Like, I did not throw her in there far, like, at all. She should be, like, almost visible.
You thinking something maybe not visible?
So I was saying we need to speak to an attorney. I don't know the implications of that.
Yeah. Well, we'll,
Also, I need to pee.
Okay. I think you're trying to get your cigarettes. So as soon as they do that, we'll get you up and out of here, and you can have cigarettes. And go to the bathroom. Do you need to go to the bathroom real bad?
Yeah, I kind of got through the turned boil of water a little bit ago.
Okay, hang on just a minute, let me see. I'm not from here, let me see where the bathroom's at, just have a seat. I'll be with you just around all these guys, bro.
Bathroom?
Holy shit, that was quick.
There's a process here, okay?
Whoa. Is that what you okay? That was terrible.
This is more of a comfort thing, okay? So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna put this one on here. So turn around this that way for me. Okay. And we're just gonna do one hand here on this side. Hang on a second. Okay. Is that too tight?
No.
Is that too tight?
No.
Okay, we're gonna go up here like this. Okay, but you gotta pee, so what we're gonna do for now is just lift it through there, just hold it like that, so just hold, do that, I don't know, just keep on doing, because you gotta pee, alright? Right, can you see how to pee? You can't exactly pee. Okay.
Oh, there's an angle shot. That's a great thing.
You just walking around and stuff. Alright.
Which one, right? Hang on a second, actually. Evie? Hang on right top right here for a second. Alright, straight away.
Ranger Espinoza, now that you're aware of this conjured persona, this zero person, what is your plan to do with that at a later date?
Obviously, it's something I'm going to put into my toolbox based on my training experience. That may be something I can utilize to elicit the truth. Essentially, utilize it to gain further rapport and potentially find Athena.
And was that the case in this case?
Yes, sir, it was.
And so this video, when it ends, I notice where you're still in the interview room that you described before. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And then where do you go next?
We go to my state-issued pickup, and we go back to drive the routes to see if we can jog his memory.
All right, let's pause, take a break. We'll come back in about 5 after 3, okay? Jump drive.
Order!
Everyone may be seated. We are ready to proceed. Mr. State.
Thank you, Judge. Ranger Espinoza, and again, I'm trying to keep all this in order. The next location that you go to from the jail is where?
This next interview will be from the Wise County Sheriff's Office to my pickup, and then driving his route, Horner's route, in my pickup.
And so your first destination when you leave the jail in your pickup is where?
Driving the route to the bamboo location.
So let me back up and ask you a couple of questions. Was this your plan to go back and drive the route?
Yes, sir.
And then who gave you directions to get back out there to get the location?
The defendant did.
Okay. And is this the same location you were at an hour or so before you got to the jail?
Correct, yes, sir.
Okay. So he took you to the same place that he took you before?
Yes, sir, which was County Road 4599.
All right. So out on County Road 4599, is this the same bamboo location that we talked about?
Yes, sir. That's the first location he took us initially, telling us that that's where Athena's body was. We were again directed to that location.
So he's telling you the same story as he told you before and took you to the same location?
Correct, yes, sir.
Now, during this time, you go back out to the bamboo. What do you do when you get back out to this location? And let me ask you, back up, ask you one question before that. What time was it when you got back out to the bamboo?
Can't give you an approximate time. I've been going all day. The sun was down. It was nighttime. It was sometime after dark.
The second question is this the same place that you had been before?
Yes, sir.
And then when you get there, who all is, when I say y'all, if you will, who is the y'all that gets to this location on 4599?
At that time, with me in my vehicle is myself, Tanner Horner, investigator Oliver, and Ranger Danny Briley. At the location, we have multiple resources still there searching the area.
Okay, so let me make sure I've got the scene here. You guys have been at the jail for an hour or so, maybe more, maybe 2 hours doing this interview.
Yes, sir.
And you have resources that are out on 4599 doing search for Athena, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of resources were being used out there at the bamboo?
I still had all the resources. I didn't let anybody off the hook, so to speak. I still had air ops up. I still had our special operations group out. I had multiple rangers out. I had all the Wise County Sheriff's Office, all personnel there. Game wardens were still helping us. We had still K9. We had every resource that I had initially asked for still actively looking.
So you get back out to the bamboo where Tanner Horner sent you the first time. And what are you asking Tanner Horner when you get back out there the second time?
I'm again going back through, direct me, show me where she's at, to what am I missing here? We're searching this area. Are we missing something? Are we missing the drive location? Are we missing something? Okay, if we drive it back, is it going to jog your memory? Again, let's bring Athena home. We need to give family closure. We need to bring her home.
And what is his response to you asking those questions again?
He continues to give me the same answers and responses as before. She's there. That's where I put her. That's where she's at. Same lies over and over. When we do overviews, it's the same things that I know to be lies.
Now, in this particular area, what level of detail about where he put her body is he still providing you at this time?
He's still providing the same details as before.
Has anybody located any trace of her body out there at all?
No, sir.
And so with regard to that statement at that time, he's telling you again that she's out there. What do you know about that statement?
I know that's a lie.
Now, during this process, we had talked about some of your questioning of Tanner Horner. At some point, do you change tactics when you're out there at the bamboo and you're questioning Tanner Horner?
Yes, I do. At that point in my investigation and throughout the course of the interviews with Mr. Horner, I knew that I was going to have to play his game. And I knew that I was going to have to address him as zero in order to find Athena.
And let me just ask you, at some point, do you do that?
I do.
And let me ask you, when you do that, does he respond?
Yes, sir, he does.
And when you do that, is there any change in his attitude or demeanor when you do that?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
At the time when I made the decision on the side of the road, keep in mind we've got tons of resources out there. I make the decision to do this and make another attempt at getting some truth out of him. When I tell him that I know what I've been missing is that I've been talking to the wrong person, that I needed to be talking to zero. His physical demeanor changes. His head goes into a sideways motion. His eyes roll into the back of the head, and he pretends to turn into zero.
All right there in front of your eyes.
Yes, sir.
Like magic.
Yes, sir.
All you had to do was ask.
Yes, sir.
So this goes on. He has this change in body language and everything else. Where do you go from there?
At that point, I asked him to take me to Athena, and he says that he will, and we get into my pickup, and he directs me to Bobo's crossing.
So after 2+ hours, at least or more, of him telling you a story that she was in this location with significant detail, now he's telling you, oh yeah, I know where she is now. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. It's more like a combination of 4+ hours.
And so once this goes on, you go directly to where her body is located. Is that right?
Yes, sir. He then directs me directly to her body.
And the location, what's it commonly called?
Bobo's crossing.
And do you know the actual county road that it's on? Are you familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
And how long does it take you to get from the bamboo scene over to the Bobo crossing location?
If I recall correctly, I was driving pretty fast to get there. I think it didn't take me long, maybe 15 minutes, maybe less.
So at this point in time, what are you hoping for at this time?
To find Athena and bring her home.
So you get there to, and I'm just going to say Bobo crossing. Okay, does that work for you?
Yes, sir.
You get there and you get on scene. Is Tanner Horner able to tell you the various details about how he went about dumping her body there?
Yes, sir, he is.
Okay. Let me, Judge, if I may.
Yes.
Ranger Espinoza, I'm going to show you what I've marked. It's State's Exhibit 39 and 40. Couple of maps there. Do you recognize that location?
Yes, sir, I do.
And is one of those kind of a 1,000-foot view, and then one of them's a little more zoomed in?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that the location you were talking about as where Tanner Horner directed you to where Athena's body was?
Yes, sir, it is. County Road 4668.
Okay. And by looking at that, are you going to be able to explain and tell the jury where he parked, where he dumped the body, and things of that nature?
Absolutely.
Judge Wiedhofer states 39 and 40.
No objection.
States 39 and 40 are admitted.
Well, Mr. Berry's working on it. I'm going to ask you a couple more questions. This location we're talking about, Bobo Crossing, what is the closest main thoroughfare to this location?
As far as what the
Highway, FM, what's the closest one to it?
I think it's the road that goes back up north. I think that's still 51, I believe, back to the west.
Okay. Well, we'll show you the map here. So in this particular map here, the road we see going through the middle, is that what you're referring to as the Bobo Crossing Road?
Yes, sir. It goes east and west.
Okay. And you get to that from another farm to market road, right?
Yes, sir.
And so as you get here, is this where Tanner Horner directed you to go?
Yes, sir. Correct.
And did Tanner Horner give you specific directions on turn by turn on how to get from where you were to this location?
Yes, sir. From the bamboo location to there, he gave me directions on how to get there.
Okay. And at some point, did he explain to you why he knew this was this location was here in this area?
Yes, sir. He stated that he passed it every day on his way home.
So in this particular map here from up above, we see what is looks to be a creek or a river there going north and south. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And do you know what that creek or river is?
Yes, sir. It's a portion of the Trinity.
And so we get here. Let me show you the zoomed in version here. And I just want to make sure where we are. Same as before, just zoomed in?
Yes,
Is that
sir.
correct?
Yes, sir.
And where did Tanner Horner tell you that he parked his truck at this location?
If you look at your first 4668 marker there, if you go up, there's a rail that goes across. You can't hardly see it too much from the picture as it depicts, but there's a guardrail that goes essentially north and south. He told me he backed his truck there, and then from there he took Athena to the edge and put her in the river.
Let me slow you down a little bit and ask you a couple of questions.
Okay.
The little dirt spot we see just on the north side of the highway, that's what you're talking about, right?
Yes, sir, correct.
And then as we see, and if we were to walk down through there, and I think we'll see a little bit of it on the video, but as we walk down through there, you said there's some form of barrier that one would have to cross to get from the dark parking spot there to the actual river. Is that correct?
Correct. It's like a guardrail to keep vehicles from going further down.
Makes sense. And so at this point, did Tanner Horner say that he pulled in straight towards that guardrail or backed in, or how did he say that he parked his vehicle?
I believe the initial statement was that he backed in.
So he told you he backed in there, and then what did he tell you he did in order to retrieve Athena's body from the back of the truck? What did he do?
He told me he grabbed her and dragged her down to the creek.
And let me ask you a couple of questions. This vehicle on the back of it, does it have a door that we would open, like a back of a van door, or does it have some form of roll-up door?
On that particular truck, it's a roll-up door.
And so he told you he would have rolled up the door and removed her body from the back of the truck. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now let's talk about what he told you about how he got her specifically from that area over to where the water. I think you used the term drag. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did he tell you that he drug her body from the back of the truck over to where the water was?
The exact statement that he made, obviously we're going to see here in a little bit, but it was in fact that he drug her body to the creek.
Okay. Now, let me ask you just a little bit here. I notice on this, there appears to be a little clearing here on the other side of the guardrail towards the water. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And it looks to be there are a couple of trails and other things that go around that.
Yes, sir.
Where did Tanner say that he went to put her body in the water?
To the left of that flat white spot that you see there on the north side of the road, right off the river, right to the left side of that, there's a drop down into the river.
And this is what I would believe, I guess people would fish from there or something else. Is that right?
Correct, yeah. You could just access it by walking down, which would make the river accessible to you for whatever recreation you were taking part in.
So the distance between where he started dragging her body on one side of that barrier, all the way down the trail, down the side, and down to the water, how far is that?
I can't give you an exact measurement, but it's got to be at least 30 yards or more.
Okay, so 100 feet or more?
Yes, sir.
And then down to the water?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this terrain that's there, is it smooth and flat like a sidewalk?
No, sir. It's rocky, rough. As you're walking in, it was muddy at that particular time. So it was not easily accessible, especially not at night.
And so his statement is that did he tell you if he drug her by her feet or by her arms, or how did he drag her?
I don't remember the exact statement. I'd have to reflect back to the video.
Okay. And then we get down to the water. He's now drug her down to the water, and what does he tell you that he did once he got her to the edge of the water?
He told me he dropped her right there over the edge.
Okay. Let me ask you, so you get there, you're there in your truck now.
Mm-hmm.
Ranger Briley is there with you. Investigator Oliver is there with you. Tanner Horner is there with you.
Correct.
Does he give you directions to go down where it was? Do you go with him? What is the process by which you got down to where he dumped her body?
We get to that location at Bobo's Crossing, to the guardrail portion of that location, and I pull him out of the truck, and he physically directs me down to where he put her body.
So he takes you all the way down to there.
Yes, sir.
When you get down there, tell me a little bit about the water conditions and the depth of the water when you get down there.
Obviously, that portion of the creek, the water goes approximately 1 foot and gradually increases to the middle of the creek. So it goes from shallow to deep. The water's very murky. At that time, it was stagnant, so it was hard to see.
And let me ask you, when you got down there, Ranger Espinoza, did you find Athena?
Did.
Tell me about, was she in the water?
Yes, sir.
How deep was the water that she was in?
I'd say approximately 3 feet where she was at.
Were you able to see her clearly walking up on him?
I wasn't initially, so when I first walked up to the edge of the creek, he told me she's right there. That's where I put her. And based on the water visibility, it was dark. I had a flashlight. I angled the flashlight at different angles, and I was able to see her nude body buoyant beneath the water.
Now, when you can see that, did you see the entirety of the body or just parts of it?
Partially.
And how were you, what did you have to do to be able to see that? What was the manner of means you were able to have?
I had to adjust my flashlight in a certain way where I could see, but it was very clear she was there once I did that.
Right where he finally told you she was.
Yes, sir.
Now, in the water, what is her position in the water, if you remember?
Based on my location, I could see that she was obviously buoyant beneath the water, and it appeared that she was face down with her arms at her side.
Time out. I'm glad it's not just me.
Thank you, sir.
Go ahead, Ashley.
Thank you, Judge. So now you've located her in the water, you've now used your flashlight, you've spotted her. You said that her body had no clothes.
No, sir.
Let's talk just a little bit of that and take a short detour here. At some point during this, you had told me before in your testimony today, you had a conversation with Tanner Horner about her clothes and whether or not she had clothes on. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And at some point, did he tell you that she had her clothes on?
Yes, sir.
Is that true?
No, sir.
Now, at some point after this, after you located her body and after you've done what we'll talk about in just a second, you have another conversation with him about her clothes.
Yes, sir.
And what does Tanner Horner tell you he did with his clothes?
He eventually ends up telling me he kept her clothes, and she was in fact nude.
Now, about how long is this video from when you leave until you've now found her body?
I would say maybe 45 minutes.
And once you find her body, what do you do in response to locating them?
There's obviously everybody following me because they're wondering where the heck I'm going. So I'm able to maintain everybody up top and immediately maintain the scene integrity, which was everybody get the heck out of here, shut it down, hold it, let's secure the scene, and let's get crime scene here to process the scene.
So at that point, you secured the scene, and so your role as far as the scene is concerned, you're done. You're going to bring CSI in and whoever else is to handle that part of it.
Correct. Yeah, it's part of some of the resources I already had on standby, which was the Texas Rangers crime scene team, Wise County crime scene, and FBI ERT, which is their crime scene team.
And I guess what I'm saying is, for questions with regard to CSI actual recovery of Athena's body, those are those people we would be talking to. Is that right?
Correct. Yes, sir.
So you've got the scene secure. You still have Mr. Horner with you. What do you do next?
I load him back up in the truck, and I take him back to the Wise County Sheriff's Office, continuing to get, some more details, some more facts.
Ranger Espinoza,
Yes, sir.
Let me show you State's Exhibit 37. Similar to before, have you reviewed that?
I have.
And how do we know that you've reviewed that?
It's got my initials on it.
And what is that?
It's going to be essentially what we deemed body recovery or the field interview.
And that would be from the jail as we saw leaving all the way until we located the body.
Correct, yes, sir.
And it is the actual location of her body contained on this video to some extent.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't know how clear it is based on the fact that it's on a body camera, but you'll be able to kind of see what I just walked you guys through.
Judge, good offer State's 37.
Any objections, any additional objections other than those previously brought to my attention?
No further objections, Your Honor.
Those objections previously brought remain overruled, and State's Exhibit 37 is admitted.
I bet.
Well, I'm just my clothes on, I guess. Yes.
Huh?
Oh, there's the building.
Sorry. Oh, thank you. You're welcome.
Right there. Well, just smoke the face, or if you have to get out and do it.
That's too bad. Me and one of them.
I mean, wasn't gonna hurt really. It's a metal truck. I mean, are these fabric or are they vinyl?
I was vaping there for a little bit, but then I got sick with COVID like 2 weeks ago, and I switched back to smoking because I didn't need all the fluid on my lungs. Because a friend of mine had like serious lung damage because he was vaping while he was sick.
Yeah.
That kind of stuck with me, so
Well, they say there's more chemicals in vape stuff than nicotine. I mean, there's a lot of chemicals in nicotine, but they say it's like double what's in vape or vapes.
well, with the vapes, really all it is vegetable glycerin, some nicotine, and flip.
It smells good sometimes.
Like the juice I make one is maple syrup flavored. It makes me crave pancakes.
Smell of it makes me crave pancakes and waffles. Man, if I get a waffle, that's hard.
Well, I gather the cereal. Waffles is always good.
The chocolate chip pancake waffles, they don't overdo the chocolate chips. So I used to get like a grilled chicken sandwich and a chocolate chip pancake waffle. That was good stuff right there.
See, I get the chocolate chip pancake waffle, but I also get an omelet and like 2 sides of hash browns.
Woo. I knew
cheesy hash browns.
Oh, cheese and with onions. Sometimes capped. Little monkey.
I can only have the onions if they're like caramelized. Otherwise, I'm like
too much freshness or urgent.
Yeah.
I got you.
Kind of. That's what this thing is.
I didn't used to eat onions until I got about 30 years old. And I started realizing I like the taste of onions, especially purple onions.
Surprisingly though, they're actually not called purple onions. They're called red onions. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I know.
It's definitely.
I still call them by what I see. I'm just that way. Yeah, talking about Waffle House making me hungry. I'm a big boy.
Okay.
Somebody was talking about a patty melt earlier, and I'm like, yeah, Whataburger patty melt. I was like, what? Whataburger patty melt, some fries, and that strawberry shake.
Have you tried the Dr. Pepper shake?
Not too much of a fan, honestly. I like Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
See, I don't like regular Dr. Pepper, but I will drink the Dr. Pepper shake.
I mean, I like Dr. Pepper, but their shake just doesn't seem quite right to me for some reason. So, I don't know if it's just me or what. Oh man, I'm just thanking the Lord it's not 30 degrees right now. It's crazy though. Goes from 28 degrees to...
My conversations with God right now are a little bit different.
I do understand. This is not a great situation. I appreciate you being honest with us. So,
what happens if I get an attorney right now?
You get an attorney right now? I mean, that's your choice, your legal right. But you're still going to go through the process of going to jail, you're still going to do all that. So, I'd like you to be honest with us and finish this out. I mean,
I've told you guys pretty much everything at this point.
Oh, I know you have.
I was going to grab the cigarettes and like light up another one.
Did I stick in his pocket? You sure did. That dirty dog. Oh, I'm sorry. That dirty dog. It's not down here. Oh, you good. We got trustees that you can toss it down and swap it out. Because we got trustees that come out here and clean up, and they'll find it and they'll take care of it. Because
still doesn't feel right.
I understand. So,
the last time I was in handcuffs was like 4 years ago. First suicide, that was.
What'd you do to attempt suicide?
Tried to hang myself.
What happened?
I didn't tie a knot, I just kind of tied it around my neck and
Did you hang it from a door?
The door opened a little bit after I went unconscious.
Okay, yeah, I've actually seen that.
Yeah, I woke up with a big old fucking knot on my head when I hit the floor.
Sure, big headache too.
I had like a twisted headache. I'm like halfway convinced I had a tumor in my brain.
I mean, people happen sometimes, man. You ever get checked out?
No, I'm the kind of person where I don't go to the hospital until the very last second, which, you know, that's probably not the best thing in the world. Like, I have, like, random heart palpitations and stuff because I drink a lot of energy drinks. Like, I even had a mild heart attack, like, a year ago. Like, that's...
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, he was those too.
Did he take him?
Who?
The other guy.
That was good.
You have to see it? I think I put it on set. Hang on. Hey Joe, take my truck out. You want my shut the camera mount? Oh, never mind. I'm not my truck. I'm sorry. If I had my truck, I'd give it to you. Yeah. 5-star review, remember that. 5-star review.
I had 6, if I could give my 6 stars up.
It's free too.
Nah.
Free.
How was my driving?
Not as bad as the cops report, but
Come on in. What did you take that, man? I got you, brother.
just get that monkey man. Somewhere. Nice try. It's alright, it gets from point A to point B.
Slide that. I got plenty of room. Alrighty. I forgot to push the button. Thank you. Can you let the guys that are out there looking, let them know we're coming back out?
Yep. I'll let them know. Or I'll let Margaret know.
Oliver, did you do the same? Because I think the old one was on asking.
Guess I'm not going to be able to make it into work on Sunday.
They make you wear Sundays?
Yeah. Right now we're going through peak season, which, to be honest, it's kind of a pain in the butt.
Late hours at the work.
Oh yeah.
Roll that up?
Oh, here you go. Oh,
I was going to roll that up for you.
I was rolling it up for him. I don't mind the cold.
Oh, yeah. Is it cold out there?
Yeah, it's a little nippy. Cassie is waiting on my call to come pick me up from work.
Yeah, what's the latest you usually call?
About an hour ago.
Okay. Well, let's just get this kind of thing behind us and then we'll go from there, okay?
Yeah, I think I'm still a player there. We're not.
So was that money?
Yeah, I just didn't like the whole being a 1099 thing.
Oh, I really know. Was that?
Yeah.
I thought it was big enough for that.
You think, right? In these years, they're still doing the whole 1099 thing, which I think is ridiculous.
Where we're at now. It's not on 51 south.
Not really. I don't know anything.
So this is right south of Decatur. You come in on 51, you're right south of Decatur. You not take 51 into your routes?
Not really.
No.
I mean, if I'm picking up, starts off with another person, sometimes I'll take 51. Normally I just cross over 51.
The thing about 51 too is it's very busy. So where would you drive Uber at? Just around Fort Worth?
Yeah, forward. I tried to stay out of Dallas, but I know it's better money, so sometimes I look at Dallas.
Keep me honest over on 2351?
Sorry, what?
Which road are we going to?
We're going to turn left on 114. We're going back to 4599.
Yeah, we're going to be crossing around where he showed us the bamboo.
Yeah. So we'll just turn left on 114, then right on 51 again, and then 4599. Right.
What is it?
Telemark. Yeah.
You kind of recognize where we're at now, Taylor? Hey, DB, can you pull up your maps? Oh, never mind. No more questions.
What you trying to do?
I was just trying to pull up a map. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, no, I'm good. I just wanted to kind of give them a visual as to what we're doing. Another secret too when we get out here. Roll the windows down, let you smoke. Does that sound good?
Yes, sir.
So if you see something familiar, you recognize something, I'm trying to jog your memory here, okay? It was dark, you were worked up, so.
dark when you tossed her in there?
Yes, sir.
Sorry?
Yes, sir.
Do you think the darkness could confuse you a little bit?
Nah, that's why that made me think all the time. Like I said a couple times before, I literally stop at being there sometimes.
Traffic's pretty backed up.
Then wait for it to be this bad then.
It's actually about the right time.
Right, well, you're gonna drive this way every day. Good job by now. 14's different story.
So this is about the time, right? You're saying this is about the time you put her out here?
I think so, yeah. You're texting and driving.
Well, I'm actually looking and driving, but it's just as bad. So.
Nah, I just have to listen to it.
Sorry, you can do that.
I appreciate that, too.
What, was it back to you?
No, I was supposed to.
He doesn't give me a hard time. Everybody gives me a hard time, though. Okay, so we're getting pretty close to 114, obviously. Is this jogging your memory at all? Crossing the bridge, approaching 114, we're going to take a left on 114.
14.
Right here, like, we're less than a mile and a half from it. It just, we're across this railroad crossing. And then it's 114. There's a couple of bridges here.
Really don't know this area that well.
You just that back way where they go.
Yeah.
Jogging memory at all? This is 114 right here. I just want to keep you aware of your surroundings, that way if everything gets jogged.
I think I know this area. I think I've delivered here a couple times. Is 51 that way?
Yeah, 51's this way. No. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sorry. You go around and then it turns into 51 South, around that little bridge. So 51 South and then 114. Is that what you meant?
Yeah. I didn't even know there, like 51 went past the bridge.
Okay, so. We're 114. That's going back way in. Okay. Do I need to turn off 50? Yeah, I need to go 51, don't I? Yeah. Okay. So wherever you cross-track,
Technically, you don't even have to take 51. There's also a turn in.
Off 114, but we want to retrace your steps, so we're going to cut off on 51 and go that way.
Okay. What happens when I get an attorney?
Sir?
What happens when I get an attorney? I don't know the legal system right now.
Yeah, like I told you earlier, I can't really give you legal advice. Obviously, you know, just the same thing as what I explained to your rights earlier. Just that's basically the rights you have afforded to you. Okay, we are like right at a mile from that road. Is there anything jogging your memory?
I mean, I didn't go on this part of the road.
Okay, yeah,
I passed over 51.
Okay, but you usually do that on a regular basis, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
that's right here.
Yeah. So this is where you crossed.
Yes, sir. Actually, at the time, there was someone being pulled over. I think they're getting a DOT inspection. And they were pulled over like right there.
Okay. Now we're on the road. Alright. Thank you. Okay, so now we're on the road. And we are I'm going to slow down a little bit just in case something comes back to you, okay? So are you going normal speed, I guess? And anything out of the norm? Or I guess that truck has monitors and stuff in it that keeps your speed regulated, right?
I mean, I don't know. I think if you go over speed limits, it like might ding something, but we never get told anything about it.
Okay, so now we're approaching here, right? Okay. Anything?
Alright, there.
Remember this intersection, obviously, you gotta make a stop.
A couple times I've run this not noticing it when I'm heading the other way because it's kind of a little bit hidden. And it's at a weird spot. Okay. You remember this house right here?
The one being built. I've actually been watching that one being built for a while.
Okay.
Sounds like Cassie's dog.
Okay. You still good with it? Okay. And you remember this house right here?
Yeah. I stopped right past the bamboo so people in the house couldn't see me.
Okay. So we're here now, right?
Yeah.
Alright. We're driving here. And then you get to the spot right here. Do you stop before the bamboo or after the
A
bamboo?
little bit after the bamboo.
Okay, so tell me where you stop approximately.
Forward more.
We're going to rewatch your steps, okay?
That's further.
Further.
Yeah. I did a judging based on how I can see the house. A little bit more up.
Okay.
And there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
So you don't have to hug me.
Let's walk your steps first, okay? Okay, can you kind of reenact that for me?
I was looking forward, back to the rear.
Okay, and you think she was pretty close?
Yeah.
Like pretty close to the...
Yes, sir.
Okay. Walk in about how close you think she was. About right there? That close to the road? Okay. Okay. Are you sure it wasn't this side, or?
Yes, sir.
You're 100% positive? Okay. Alright, let's put some light on it now. Now it's kind of dark. Now shine it. Okay? And now shine it. And you think it was right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You can't do the question. Okay. Show us.
About right here.
What were you saying when you saw it? You remember that hard tree being there? That bigger tree in the middle of that?
to be in this spot.
This spot? Why are you saying that? How do you know that's what you're talking about?
I'm just saying the spot in general. I can't move my arms over very much. Around this.
So,
Yes, sir.
basically, this spot.
Because this is where I park.
I understand.
I park just enough to where
Let's go. Gonna try to smoke a cigarette real quick. Back up. Is there any way you could be
Yes, sir.
if we go to your house and look or anything like that, is that going to change anything?
No, sir. My fiance lives with me.
Okay, so
There's no way.
you wouldn't take her back.
Was it the city don't shit where you eat? Or something like that?
Yeah. Okay.
Where you? Why do you go over there? Curiosity.
Like 3 or 4 cars like in a row. And I think that would have been way too obvious versus on an over like this.
Gotcha. So that's kind of a dead end down there?
Like people are gonna remember the FedEx truck parked on the private road.
I gotcha.
Something like this, people will just think, oh, they're just trying to get their next package home.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes complete sense.
I'm smarter than a lot of people to be right. A lot of people think I'm dumb.
Some people are pretty judgmental, man. So, am I right? I just want to go to one time. It's too expensive though.
Imagine the fuel alone is pricey.
Oh, I've heard about the fuel cost of those things going up for a little while. What it's saying. Well, yeah, this economy's kind of going crazy right now. Doesn't have to be, but.
I try not to blame whoever's in office, but it's hard not to.
Well, they said $91 billion overseas. It's kind of hard not to blame them. And they can't track 20 billion of it. You didn't know that? They've been trying to track it all. They lost track of 20 billion. Don't know where 20 billion went.
$20 billion.
American dollars. Mind your money. 20 billion of it. Yeah. And when they ask about it, they're like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh.
Now, who made the money?
Who made money? We don't know. I mean, it's just printed, but I mean, when you send $21 billion over there for aid, we don't know where it went to. So it went to somebody's pocket.
We have homeless people in our whole freaking country. Why do we have to help other people?
100% with you. 100% with you. We even help our homeless veterans, our homeless people, take care of them, feed our starving, our hungry children. But I'm just a dumb guy, so I don't know.
We're fucking done. Anxious to be intelligent.
I'll be honest with you, man. It doesn't look like she's here.
That's what's worrying.
Do you think she was actually dead?
Maybe I didn't check. I just kind of assumed because she defecated on herself.
Yeah. You pick her up in your arms or by her clothes? What? I mean, which one? In your arms or by her clothes?
By her clothes.
Okay. Oh man, when I went in there, something stabbed in my eye. It's irritated now. And that little piece of bamboo leaf. I think I'm allergic to bamboo. And there's no chance you could have done a little further or back. I'm 3549.
So originally the plan was I was gonna go on that private road and dump her, but then
Yes. I understand. Because our main goal is to get her on banks home, close it out. Yeah.
I mean, I think it might be possible somebody picked her up at the same time, like, you know what I mean?
I mean, that's random person picks her up. It's gonna be why they come forward and stuff like that. I'm a hero, I found her, stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Unless they were not right.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I noticed there's quite a bit of tweakers out here. So.
Quite a bit.
So I'm just sitting here wrapping my brain and thinking, it's like, Tanner's being completely honest with me, completely cooperative with me. He's been upfront and honest, and it just clicked to me. Is it zero that's fucking with me? That's not wanting to tell me where she's at? Zero, tell me where she's at.
Bottom of the creek.
What? Bottom of the creek? Which creek?
Who wants to call?
What, can you take me to it yet? Take me to it. Tanner trusts me, why can't you trust me? I'm good. Let me take her home. Let me take her home. Huh? Do we need to get in the truck? Woman! Here.
Until they get to 7:30. Right around 7:30.
Okay.
I did a little bit just the entire time.
I apologize, bro. I wasn't aware you were willing to talk to me.
I'm not gonna let you around for that.
Could you get out there and tell them to move, please?
Hey, come on, let's out real quick. Read it out. Read it out.
So do I keep going this way? This way?
Yes.
Right or left?
At the right light. Do you want to go slower and things are getting closer or further? Getting kind of close. Want to slow down? Yes.
See where all those stars are?
On
Take a left.
left.
Go slow.
Okay.
There we go.
Where?
Where those trucks are?
Those trucks are at?
Yes.
Where did you park?
Right here.
Where'd you put it?
I'll show you.
Did you put her in the water?
You got in the water? How far in there?
Tossed her in, got back in the truck, started driving off. No, I'll turn it back in.
When
He's
you
not realizing.
zero, when you threw her in, were you down there? Were you closer to the? I got you.
I'm just very slip.
Hold it up.
Got it?
Yes.
Were you this far down or did you step a little?
Right there.
You tossed her in right there? Did she sink? She did sink. Did you tie something to her?
Go left. Right there. Right there.
Oh, yes.
She's there.
There she is.
Okay. Go.
Thank you, Zero.
She's there.
Stand by, stand by.
I'll walk you down there. Hold on.
Nobody comes in.
Sit there with it for a second.
Nobody goes past that.
That's awesome. It's great. Proud of you.
Yeah. Zero, thank you for getting me here. But I've got a question, Zero.
Hold on. What happened?
Am I talking to Tanner now?
How? What's...
I need Zero. I need to ask Zero one more question. Zero, can you come out? Zero, I need you. Talk to me. I know Tanner didn't sexually assault this girl. I know Tanner didn't hurt this girl, but I know you did. Did you sexually assault this little girl?
No.
Did you kill this little girl, Zero?
I wouldn't do it.
Thank you for bringing me to her. Thank you for letting me get her home. I'm gonna have to back up.
How do you feel?
Like I want to hurt Tanner.
Why do you want to hurt Tanner?
Because he's a coward. He's always been a coward.
I'm so good.
Who's been a coward?
Get back up.
Is that what you call him?
He's kind of a bitch.
What, you say that?
You go, Joe. You go. We've got that road stopped for you.
Zero, why do you call Tanner a bitch boy?
Because he made me come out. He made me tell him, "Do not leave me alone." He's mad at me.
You did the right thing. We needed to get her home. That's the only way to do it. We needed to get her home. If something happened to somebody you cared for, wouldn't you want them to come home? Zero, how long have you been with Tanner?
About 6 months.
Where'd you come from?
I don't know.
What made you come to Tanner?
It's vulnerable.
Where did you find him?
What do you mean, where did I find one?
Where'd you find him? What was the location you found him at? Did you just find him at home? Did you find him when he was in a dark place? Did you find him when... Did he come to you?
I found him when they started taking his medicine.
That's when he first came out?
He wanted to die. I wanted him to die. He seems to be more in control most of the time. Why do you want to talk to me?
Zero, you've been more helpful than Tanner right now. Tanner was really honest, but you helped me, so I want to know why you took advantage of Tanner. Tanner was honest, and he was really helpful, but you wouldn't let Tanner tell me where she was at. I had to talk to you to get the truth.
Tanner didn't know. Last thing I let him remember was leaving her in the bamboo.
Did you go back to the bamboo again? You
You didn't go back to the bamboo and get her and then bring her here?
Immediately after she was put in the bamboo,
Immediately?
Tanner can't handle this reality. So I took over.
What was his reality?
The fact that he let a child die.
So is Tanner telling us the truth on how everything happened?
His truth.
What's your truth on it? What's your take on it? How did it happen?
I tried to get into her, that little girl. She was gonna put us away for a long time.
So everything
Vehicular assault.
So everything
If it's on accident. So I took the initiative to make her go.
But everything that he told us is correct other than where you put her.
Much. He wanted to about me.
Why?
Because he's clearly in my case.
So was that your attempt at getting me to talk to you when you were on the porch? Because obviously that wasn't Tanner. Or was that Tanner warning me about you?
That was his warning.
Is there anything that Tanner left out that I need to know? You think I need to know? Because obviously
Is there Tanner left out?
Is there anything you left out?
I was asking if you wanted to know anything else from me.
Yeah, what did you leave out?
I tried to set it up like someone else did it.
How did you do that?
Came up with an entire story.
Is that where the story about the green van and the Hispanic male came from?
Yeah.
Is that what you told those agents?
I talked to them. He was too scared.
The guy was too scared to talk to you, to talk to Zero?
Tanner was too scared.
Zero. Is there anything else I need to know? Did you do anything else to that little girl?
No.
Was that your biggest fear, that Tanner would get y'all put away?
I'm trying to stop him. Constantly.
What was he saying to you?
He's from her. He's just in there. Fuck him.
Did you immediately, as soon as y'all hit her, did you come out and take over? Were you fear that maybe Tanner would get y'all put away, or did it take some time?
Tanner was worried about little shit. Look at that poor little girl. Oh, no.
Why did you want to help her? Do you like to help anybody?
No. Other than myself.
Have you ever been anywhere out of Zero? Have you ever done this before?
No.
Is this your first time?
Of course. Well, let me help you some of the time. I'm not stressed. Right now, he just doesn't know how to deal with anything. Distracting his psyche, talking in his ear.
Have you ever made Tanner do this before this time?
There's never been a situation that called for this.
So, if y'all hadn't hit her with the truck, you would have never done this. If Tanner hadn't ever hit her with the truck.
Tanner would have hit her with the truck and none of this would have happened. Right now, we'd be getting ready to go out to the bar and celebrate our brand new car.
Do y'all go to the bar often?
On occasion. Tanner and Cassie like karaoke.
Have you ever tried to hurt Cassie for any reason?
No.
Does Cassie know about Zero?
She does.
How does she know about Zero?
We've talked.
What does Cassie say to you? What do you think of her?
Oh, I like her.
Is she nice to you?
Yeah. But between us, she likes it better when I fuck her versus what Tanner does.
I mean, why is that?
She likes it rough. But now Tanner has to take over.
Tanner has to take over when?
All the fucking time.
How long does Tanner stay away? How long do you keep him away? And, does it come and go, or do you take over for long periods of time?
The longer I've been here, the longer I'm able to keep in control. I've even found ways to block Tanner out.
How do you do that?
I make him go to sleep.
How long does he stay asleep?
Long as I want him to.
How do you make him go to sleep?
Just make him.
So, when you killed that little girl, was Tanner trying to stop you? Was he trying to come out, or did you put him to sleep?
He was trying to come out of just sleeping and I was with him.
What did you tell him?
I told him if he didn't stop trying to stop me, he would be next.
What was his response to that?
He gave up and let me put him to sleep.
Oliver, DB, y'all got any questions for Zero?
I have a feeling when we get to the sheriff's office, we can talk to me at a table. Better environment.
Zero said you only been here 6 months. And 8 months. In those 8 months, how have you made Tanner's life better?
If you think that's my goal, you're simply mistaken.
Is your goal to improve Tanner's life?
Why does it seem like I'm going to be job of that?
Is that your sole reason for coming in to Tanner?
It doesn't have a way to go. All this worthless parents, we drugged up junkies. Not being able to deal with anything. Like, he needed me. Otherwise, he wouldn't have any way to go.
Did you come in at a time in Tanner's life where he was having trouble coping with everything?
He was trying to kill himself. He'd been planning for 2 months. I came around. 2 more months and he was still planning. And the dumb bastard has to go and get help. Get medicated.
When did you do this to her?
Well, I can't have any fun if I'm in jail.
Say what?
You can't have fun if you're in jail.
I can't have fun if I'm in jail.
What's your idea of fun? So you're saying that's why you didn't
In particular, I'm a very big fan of the white stuff.
cocaine or meth?
Cocaine.
Is Tanner or just you?
No, Tanner just likes me. Lightly riled up. Crazy. More fun that way, he just wants to relax.
Why did this happen? Why did this happen to her?
That's Tanner hit her.
So Tanner wouldn't have hit her with that truck, this would have never happened.
Right.
Why her and not someone else?
Because he hit her with the truck.
So you never intended to hurt anyone unless it was going to potentially cost you your freedom. You would never just randomly hurt somebody.
Tanner doesn't love me.
So Tanner keeps you suppressed from hurting anybody. But if, when you hurt her, that kept you from partying, that kept you from your cocaine, that kept you from doing what Zero likes to do. So you knew if you didn't take control, that Tanner would get you put in jail. Is that right?
Right.
But you knew if you didn't take complete control and take care of business, Tanner wouldn't. Because he's like, what?
Touch.
And Zero is who? What is he?
Wanting to get stuff done.
what's your main goal, Zero? Is it just to party and live and slowly push Tanner out?
I wouldn't be able to push Tanner out even if I wanted to.
Why's that?
Tanner plays longer than I do.
Is it hard to push somebody out when they've been around that long? Just past the right there.
It is. I find it to be completely impossible to get rid of it completely.
Yeah. But this is the first time you've been in anybody?
What do you mean?
You've never taken on somebody else, you've never been in any other person? Only Tanner?
Well, I was known for several years.
Why?
This isn't the first time I've been around Tanner.
When were you around Tanner before?
Not when he was 12 or 13.
Did you do anything when he was 12 or 13? Did you hurt anybody then?
Only Tanner.
How'd you do that?
Look at my arm, and you'll know.
So this is the first and only time Zero's hurt anybody?
Other than Tanner.
Other than Tanner. What'd you do to him? How did you hurt him? I know you say look at your arm, but why?
One time I got really good.
What'd you do? Tell me about it.
Took a box cutter. Slashed as hard as I could.
On where? His wrist?
Yeah.
You could have killed him.
That was the goal.
But then what happens when he dies?
I'm free.
That you won't be able to party and do the things Zero likes to do.
Self-destruction is beautiful.
Zero, how did you choose that spot?
What do you mean?
Why that spot?
What spot?
The spot where you took her body.
Doesn't mean Tanner would tell. Eventually.
So that was a spot where she might not be found. Did you wrap anything around her? Did you do anything to weigh her down?
Like what?
Like anything? Rocks, anything tied to her, anything like that?
No.
Did you turn your phone off, Zero?
Yes.
When did you turn your phone off?
When I took over.
What did you do that for?
So nobody would know.
somebody's been distracted on your phone? It says something, no. Where'd you get that idea from? All the crime shows and stuff, I'm sure? You saying yes?
Ranger's coming back in. Espinoza with the Rangers coming back in. Yes. Sergeant Oliver, Investigator Oliver, we're going to the sheriff's court. No. Just open the gate. Zero, do you smoke? Yes. Let's teach you how to smoke. Get that?
You wish to stop the tape at this point?
Yeah, we can. There's some left, and then there's one after this.
Okay. Do y'all want to stop for today and start up in the morning?
I'm fine with that, Your Honor, if you are.
Is that agreeable with the defense?
Yes, Your Honor, I defer to the court.
Okay, we're gonna stop for the day, okay? Go back to your jury room and I'll have Deputy Keaton tell you, give you an update on tomorrow. I need to talk to the lawyer, all right?